Hey, everyone! Where's that face cam? There it is! Hey! How are you all doing today? Great to be here on another lovely Monday. How's everybody doing? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, kicking Malkavian, the Goyo, Los Riantos, heya. Good evening, Seably TV. Hey, Rainer. Bailey. Evening, Jedit. I was gonna tell a joke about making first contact with aliens, but it might send the wrong signal. Hey, you Firebird lover. Coronametrics back at work, but the servers are down, so you're at downtime work. Good stuff. Stock Baylor for your chance to win a copy of Spire. That's right. But yeah, we do have a giveaway going on here that I'd like to draw some attention to. This is done in cooperation with Riley, who's helping me manage the new YouTube channel. And the idea is to throw a New Year's kind of giveaway that is accessible to everybody in the greater community. So something that those who are following the YouTube channel can participate in, as well as those who are here every day for the live stream. Previously, we've done giveaways, live giveaways, for people who are here right and now, but wanted to do something that can cast a bit of a wider net. So we've set up a kind of social media giveaway link, where the idea is you get more entries to win a copy of Slay the Spire on PC, the more different ways you're following, be it Discord or Twitter or YouTube. During the pre-roll there, by the way, thank you so much for the very generous $10. English Narwhal. Here's to many relaxing afternoons, you too. Heck yeah. Camel Crushed, thank you so much for that Prime sub, welcome to the ranks of the council. And Seably TV, thank you so much for the 20 months, the 2 metric years. For some smugness, 1 million channel points get, ye gods. That's a lot of channel points. That's a lot of waffles. All hail the Waffle Lord. Happy New Year to you, Camel Crushed. Look at him go. The 1 million waffle reward for permanent VIP status. I do like that idea. And that was one of my original ideas behind the channel cutie. Was to be like a permanent VIP thing. The main concern there is that I think, I'm not actually sure how many I'm allowed to have, but there's a limited number of VIP slots per channel. And if I ran out of those, I can't get more. Although you can un-VIP people, so you can always just undo it, but you don't want to promise something you can't give, right? I guess it could always be a limited time thing. The first 20 people to spend 1 million points get VIP. I like that idea. Think about that one. That's a lot of waffles. 622622. My god, that's the same as my bank account number. Is it a rotating list? That's kind of a fun way to do it, too. Hey, Crypto. So the streak currently stands at 5 Ascension 20 heart kills in a row. We just had a Watcher run that picked up an early fasting. I think have been saying, take and build around fasting if you see it in the early game, and we did, and it worked. Good stuff. We actually skipped a Ragnarok after taking fasting from the sentries here, and we were able to get Deva Eye Snecko form. Deva form Snecko Eye, rather. Deva Eye. It all worked out in the end. GG. Yes, Camel Crushed. You are absolutely able to gift the copy to a friend if you enter and win. They can also enter themselves. But I'll put no restrictions. Kind of honor system. You know, if you already have a copy, then and you don't need another one, then please let other people have a chance to win. But if you've got somebody who wants to play the game, or you think would be a great recipient for the gift, then by all means, enter on their behalf and tell them where it came from if you do win. Send them my way. Get your dad addicted? That's the spirit fireworks. Tell your whole family. Tell your dog, tell your cat. Watch Baylor on twitch.television. So it's Ironclad time, is it? And Verfjig, thank you so much for the 10 months. Just 2 more to the full year. Watch Baylor Lord. Watch Baylor Lord. Watch Baylor Lord. Slay the Spire. Let's do it. Greetings, whale. Ooh. You're giving me spicy options, huh? Let's take a look at Act 1. It looks mild. But there's a Guardian at the end of it. And that makes for an, in general, fairly mild Act 1. But try to take out the Burning Elite, maybe. I think we want to go for these elites. Hey, mid bros, you better believe it. The streaks are real, and I hope to keep them coming. So Ironclad wants to get out of Act 1 with a couple relics, ideally. I don't really like fighting only one elite. Upgrades are good too. Being able to upgrade Bash, potentially, is always nice. So I'm thinking we go this path to get 3 campfires and 2 elites. It's okay. This early elite could be a little bit problematic, especially since we have to go through a store that I don't really want to go through in order to get there. The other reasonable options. Other reasonable options, you say? I don't know. So for starting bonus, choosing a card puts us a little bit ahead on number of cards seen. Choosing a card makes your first couple of combats a little bit better, so I think we can expect to save some health with the card take here. Max health plus 7 is also an improvement in our immediate term. 7 more hit points to work with this act means we can potentially get away with another upgrade. It means our rests will heal us for more, and it means we'll get more health going into the later game too. Max health, especially on Ironclad, I think is quite valuable. Defected 101, thank you so much for the 5 months in the tier 1, just 1 more till that half year. We could gamble it all on a boss swap, and there's definitely some good boss swaps we can get. I do think I'm more inclined to swap the starter relic in a position like this where we have the flexibility to potentially not fight elites at all. But, I don't know, I'm not liking... Boss swaps on Ironclad are tough. The Burning Blood is a very, very good starting relic. And the more I play that, the more I come to realize that this is a ton of health over the course of the run. So maybe I'll just take a 7 max health. I'm totally okay with a 7 max health start, truthfully. I really don't want to go to that early shop. Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for the 8 months in the tier 1. Welcome back. Guess who's back? JD's back. The thing I really like about Burning Blood is that it's a, since it's a per combat kind of benefit, it allows you to take a greater number of combats, especially in the early game, which allows you to pile up money and potions and such to get prepared for those early elite combats. So I think if I take a max health start out, I'm going to start out this way. getting a bunch of card rewards and potions from my opening combats, and seeing where that lets me build towards. If we get really strong, we can potentially take an upgrade and go for our Burning Elite in Act 1, which would set us up well for the late game. Or we can opt into more upgrades if we don't like that. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 7 max health, and we're going to go up this 4 combat route, relying on Burning Blood to keep us healthy, and relying on the card drops and potions of these combats to prepare us for the rest of the game. As we proceed forward, we'll want to keep our boss in mind, the Guardian, definitely incentivizing us to go a little bit more block-heavy than we would otherwise. Let's ever correct a strike there on that turn. Hope not. Okay, probably not playing Bash. Yes, I am playing Bash. So, next turn we have 3 defends, 2 strikes, huh? We don't do any damage anyway. But if I Bash Strike, we'd get a... not a guaranteed kill, is it? This is 5 block. It would be a guaranteed kill, yes. I think we can do better. I'm gonna hope that we can do better. And I'm gonna block on this turn. Do I triple block here? No, I think I strike once and double block. Gotta make sure we're putting Jawworm into a range where we can kill them before they hit us. Feel okay about how this fight went. There might have been a slightly more optimal line through it, but I didn't take one of the really bad routes. Oh dear. Actually, I'm okay with this reward. Heavy Blade and Wild Strike are not common cards that I like on Ironclad at all. But a card I think is really good in the early game is Metallicize. Gives you 3 block per turn every turn, and it's got a really significant upgrade to +4. Really doesn't feel like that big of an upgrade, but it is a big deal. This is a great card in all of the elite fights in Act 1. Unlike most block solutions, this will always be there for you against Lagavulin, against Sentries, against Nob, without being penalized by the strength or dex down of Lagavulin, without relying on you to draw it in the Sentries fight, and without making the Gremlin Nob angrier. Metallicize is really a very good early game block augment, and it'll reward us really well in the Guardian fight later on. So I think I'm going to take the Metallicize here over 2 admittedly questionable common cards. The Dom, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council, and ouch! It's a lot of health to give up for potentially 2 random upgrades, although those random upgrades would be some immediate numerical value. A strike upgrade, a defend upgrade, maybe if we're lucky, Bash or Metallicize get hit here. But ouch, that's a lot of health. But that would probably require us to rest, instead of upgrading a card of our choice. But I think given how early this is potentially going to save us quite a bit of hit points in these 2 fights, which means we can heal more off of our Burning Blood. So I think I am going to pay the premium price here and get 2 strike upgrades. That's a significant boon to our damage, and we'll immediately feel the benefit of that in this bird fight here. Finn Gray, thank you so much for the 8 months in that tier 1. I don't see why I should take any damage at all in this fight. So we'll get a full 6 hit points of healing, which I don't think we would have without the upgrades. Cool. Hey, good morning, Anti-Time. I am most excellent today. And Finn Gray, if I didn't, thank you so much for the 8 months. So many subs at the start of stream today. Much generosity. Happy New Year, everybody. So I like these options. Clash is, unfortunately, not a great take on High Ascension. That Ascender's Bane really prevents it from being played, although on Lower Ascension, the 0 cost to deal 14 would be great. Blood for Blood is the one that's got my attention here. For 4 cost, it does a lot of damage, but it's kind of hard to play unless you start taking damage. The upgrade on it, however, is incredible. It gets reduced in cost by 1, and then upgrades to deal 22. So it's a very, very good upgrade. We could get it upgraded here, and then use that empowered card to maybe blunk some elites down. We could also just take the Thunderclap for a little bit of AoE. Let's take this Blood for Blood. Got a feeling like it's gonna be great. Blood for Blood is a lot better when you can put yourself in a position to take minor amounts of damage, which we can't always do, and it's probably going to be a curse in this particular fight, which is fine. Yeah, we did already have Busted Crown Ladder, and no, it didn't go very well. Unfortunately. I don't quite have a kill. Still net health off this fight, though. Very important. Cool, and some reliable damage that doesn't require us to have taken damage beforehand, I think is going to be good too. A little bit more damage is good. Could take the Ghostly Armor to solidify out the block. But I'm not sure I like that here. I want to have more attack power. For Gremlinob versus Legabulin. Note that we still have not seen a potion. So we're hoping to get a potion from here, and if we don't, we might have a bit of a... Well, we can always avoid the Burning Elite. And go this way. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Well, will it? So go like this way. Might be a one Elite act if we don't get some, something spicy here soon. Oh boy. Well, this is spicy. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, the good news is that Blood for Blood will get very cheap in this fight. And Burned, here's a dad joke for you. What do you call a hit movie made by men in bird outfits? A cultist classic. I think we gotta go for the Spike Slime first. We're gonna rely on the Blood for Blood to kill the cultist. This is definitely gonna hurt, though. Tell me we have at least lethal. We have 6, 9, 10. Perfect! Chat. You know what this is? This is Searing Light Value, is what this is. We're just able to kill the Spike Slime, thanks to the upgrade on both strike cards from the event that we paid 25 health for. That's a good payoff. That's a very good payoff. Now we just have to deal with an angry cultist. Shouldn't be hard, right? This is gonna be Bash Defend. Get the Vuln down for next turn. Hopefully draw the Blood for Blood at 2 cost. 27 plus 13 is only 40! Oh no. Not enough. I should have played, I guess, one more strike last turn. I could have done the math on that, too. Knowing that that draw was not lethal. I think the Twin Strike would have been, though, right? No, it wouldn't have. Okay, well, we go Blood for Blood, and then... Yeah, Blood for Blood defend, I suppose. That's not a guaranteed kill next turn. Oof. Right, it's not a guaranteed kill next turn. I would need to draw a Twin Strike and then 2 damage cards. So if I draw another defend there, we'll take quite a bit of damage. 21 attack next turn. I think that means I should play another strike and take the full 16. Instead of the 5 we would have taken last turn. So this is an 11 hit point punish for not playing a strike last turn, is what this is. I should have known better, quite frankly. I'm not going to be foolish enough to continue gambling. Yeah, we would not have had the kill. Give me a potion at least. Oof, no potion either. Ooh, bloodletting, blood for blood. Interesting. Bloodletting lets us lose some health to gain more energy. That's pretty good. The Truga is also nice gearing up for our Guardian fight. I'm going to take this Bloodletting. I think Bloodletting is a really cool way to get energy on Cloud. Unfortunately, I think we probably have to rest. That or we're upgrading Blood for Blood and we're really ambitiously doing something here. Or maybe avoiding the Burning Elite. This is a pretty yikes situation. I think what we need to do is upgrade Blood for Blood. We have to get that cost reduction down. So I'm going to upgrade Blood for Blood, and if we get lucky at the question mark, we can maybe go this way. And if we don't get lucky at the question mark, we can go maybe this way or maybe this way, keeping our pathing flexible so that we can survive here in a, admittedly, pretty dire situation at the moment. Give me a heal. Banana. Oh! This could be big. Spin the wheel. What's it gonna be, Mr. Gremlin Man? Is it gonna be the hard life or the easy life? Oh, we're going at the hard life. Give me a curse. Let's go. Curse incoming, curse get. Sometimes the Spire just has it out for you. It feels like one of those days. Okay. That's... I can't even remove that. That's pretty bad. Damn it. Alright, alright. I'm gonna go this way now. I need some potions. So we gotta do some fights to get some potions. And I'd like a relic. We could fight this elite and then try to rest, but I think we're gonna have better luck getting through 2 combats. This is a pretty good one to roll as well. Put down the metallicides. I like to play this Blood for Blood. 3 here. Less total damage to try to block this. Oof. This one's guaranteed to buff next turn. There's our potion. Power pot's not bad. Strike, body slam, sword, boomerang. Not the cards I want. I'd much rather have a Shrug It Off right now. Anything that helps us block a little bit would be really, really welcomed. With no strength, I'm not about the sword boomerang, not enough block to make the body slam work. I cannot pollute my draw further. It's a skip from me. Okay, Torian Thought is helpful. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5. We're very likely to get more. I think I have to get out of this act fighting at least 1 elite. We're gonna aim for it. Looking to hold my power potion at the moment for that fight, probably. See how the Slaver goes here. Let's see, next turn we're not drawing a lot of damage. Let's go strike, strike. Oh, my face, though. Okay, we get to rest. It's all good. Certainly Bloodletting not helping me here. Okay, 17 damage we are almost guaranteed to have, right? There's a defend, defend, strike, strike, decay draw, I guess, but pretty unlikely. Good. Alright, still in it to win it. Offering? Salvation arrives? Hell yeah. Charlie Ops, thank you so much. Sorry, Charlie Pops, thank you so much for the 8 months. Netflix and Baylor. Sounds like a good evening. Definitely gonna take the offering here. Especially now that we have additional sustain from Toy Ornithopter, and unfortunately I feel like we have to rest. Which does make me grateful for our additional max health that we started with. All we gotta do is get out of the act, and then things will get easier. Bloodletting, you make me regret you so hard, dude. Why do you do that, man? Really need a Centennial puzzle or something. And full block. Rude. Do that. Picking one's not bad, actually, with Blood for Blood in the draw. And now I don't even have to use the offering. Feels good. 2. Good. Really good fight. We get another potion. Now I'm going to want to use them because they're healing 5. And card draw! Yes, card draw! Battle Trance. You cannot draw additional... Draws 3 for 0 cost, helping us actually make the Bloodletting quite useful, helping us cycle through. Here we go. Here we go. Patapon, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Could take this dual wield too. Dual wield lets us duplicate the Blood for Blood, which gets really powerful as a form of scaling, but I'll just take a Battle Trance and be pretty happy with it. Now I feel like we're in really good position for this elite. We get Sentries, which means I'll be using the Power Potion here, since so many of these cards, like Evolve, for example, are very good in this fight. Brutality wasn't bad either, for the record. Take 3 to deal 6. Sure, if important. Think so. We're relatively likely to get a kill next turn anyway. Actually, hold on. How much is Strike, Strike, Strike? That's 24? 24. Okay, so I would need Strike, Strike, Twin Strike. And if I draw the Blood for Blood, that's always going to be good. Let's assume that I don't need to play the Bloodletting and the Strike there. Kinda did, actually. It would have saved an energy here, which would have been 5 health. Also go Defend, Metallicize, take less than 10 here. Fair point being my Juggernaut with the Metallicize in the deck wouldn't have been an unreasonable pick there, and would have done more damage in the short term too, on this turn and last turn. I'm trying to decide now if we play Blood for Blood, Twin Strike, just kill this one, or if I go Defend, Metallicize. I could even go Speed Pot, Defend, Metallicize, although I think the Speed Pot will be better used in Guardian, potentially. With the Evolve down, we shouldn't take damage again. Let's try the less health lost play here. Yeah, with Evolve in play, I'm not worried about the deck pollution, so we can take the slower kind of path through the fight. I'm also going to play this offering here. I do think we need to play it. Should be the last damage that we really need to take, I think. Potentially. Okay, 22. We've got 28 damage guaranteed next turn. I'm gonna kill this guy. It's him to 35. If we played both, we can kill them. Okay. Take 2 more. Then we would have taken... Had we not done that on the previous turn, we would have taken 2 here. What? Draw block? Absurd. Absurd, I tell you. Yeah, we lost admittedly more health in this fight than I wanted to. Echo Echo's nice, though, making our first attack deal 8 more damage. Second, Metallicize, a Wild Strike, or an Anger. I would have taken Anger if we didn't have Decay, I think. Second Metallicize really helps us with Guardian. I'm a little worried about Guardian. I think our upgrade is on either Offering or Battle Trance. We're gonna have a hard time in Guardian if I don't take another Metallicize, actually. I don't really want a second Metallicize, though. It is a slow card. I could upgrade Metallicize for Guardian? I don't know about that either. And we get one event before Guardian as well. I think I'm skipping these cards. Might have to rest? Okay, we get one more card reward. That's good. Need 3 to deal this. That's worth it. Yeah. Let's get me out of this fight nice and clean, please. Nice and clean. Damn it. I had to play the Offering? No, it wouldn't have helped either. Let's see, Bash into... Strike is only 10, right? We don't have a kill here. We do 6 plus 4 plus 6 is 16. Or we do 6 plus 10, 6 plus... this is not 6 times 2 after Vulnerable, it's only 5, right? There's no way to kill here. How rude. My hit points. Okay, we do at least get a skill potion, which makes me a lot more confident against Guardian. And I really like this Rage. Block per attack played. That'll help round out our block against Guardian, and goes quite nicely with lots of card draw. That I'll take. I think that'll have to help against the... It'll have to do against Guardian. I think I also want to upgrade the Battle Trance for Guardian. Drawing one more card should more consistently get us to the block cards on the turn we need. More consistently get us to the Bloodletting and the Rage. And cycle around faster to our Blood for Blood. I expect to have to use both potions in order to win this fight without resting. But as long as we can get our hands on a boss relic, life's gonna be okay. I'm gonna play that at least for the first time. It's gotta be cheaper. Get an immediate transform, that's pretty decent. Well, I'm not sure I'm okay with our block draws coming up here. Skill potion time? I think so. I think we're going to need to put a skill into the deck, whether it be an exhaust card or a block card or a draw card or what. It's a second Battle Trance, or it's a dual wield. Oh, I can dual wield the Metallicize. Brilliant. Give me that. I don't think I want to try to scale. Like, we could let the Metallicizes cycle around. I'm just gonna play them both right now. Yeah, we did get another kind of curse, it's true. It'll be worth it, though. Block for 16, take 2. Actually good. Blood for Blood cheaper still. Oh yeah, we can now dual wield the Blood for Blood. That's gonna be good. Gonna be really good. And again, take 1. So Blood for Blood is now free. This was already free. Type 4, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full year of support. And then the Strike transforms, so we want to just play the Strike Plus here. It's a pretty good block turn. Cycle without those cards, but I do want to shuffle the Defense back into the draw pile here. Perfect. Chimera Ladder. Chimera's a weird one. I think with Diverse also enabled, I might do that. Let's see, 18 damage, we're blocking 11, so we take 7. I can play this to take another 4, I don't think that's worth it. We get a full block next turn. Alright, I'm gonna trust that this is okay without using the speed potion here. It might not be okay. We might be in very big trouble in a moment. Oh, God. Well, let's see what this... I don't know about math, but let's see what this turns out to be. We're still alive. Hey, we are. Good me. Good job, me. Good job. And check this play out. We get to dual wield the Blood for Blood with the Bash. Still in it to win it here. All the block in the draw pile. Oh, no! Oh, it's still alive though, thanks to that double Metallicize, and we're guaranteed not dead next turn either. Can't play anything though, even Rage and the attacks is too much. Wait, this isn't 40 damage, right? 13 plus 14 plus 9 is 27 plus 9, 36. Ah! Alright. Get to me straight. Oh. Hey. That's pretty good odds to live. Not gonna lie. Currently dead on board. Got a block. Two. Yes! Aha! Never didn't have it. GG. Oh my god. That one really tried hard to kill me. GG, everybody. Whew. Easy peasy. God, that bloodletting has not made me feel great about it, but it is going to allow us to take a non-boss relic, or a non-energy boss relic here, potentially. I'd be okay with an empty cage. Let's see, Exhume lets us get back the offering, potentially. Limit Break, we have no strength. I kind of dig this brutality. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, draw a card. Easiest runic cube ever? Yeah. This will make the Blood for Blood very reliable. 3 damage. And the increased card draw will help us actually use the bloodletting for good rather than for evil. I rate Metallicize pretty highly in the early game cult, but it drops off a cliff as you get into Act 3. It's just not a big enough number. It is worth the upgrade. 1 block per turn doesn't seem like much, but it's good. And had I an upgrade to spare, I would have given it. I guess Blackstar is a non-energy boss relic. We have an energy potion, we have lots of energy generation in the deck. I really don't want to take an energy relic with a downside, regardless of what that is. So, Blackstar feels like the take, even though we're not very good at killing things. We do have a lot of money, and if we can get our hands on some relics, that might change. So I think what I like is taking Black Star and then heading to a shop early in Act 2. We just have to hope that our first couple of combats aren't too cruel to us. But I think the curse, especially with the curse already in the deck, we're just going to fall behind if we take Cursed Key. And the same goes for the Fusion Hammer. Unable to upgrade means we're going to fall behind, probably. Well, we could probably use the Fusion Hammer. Now that I look at it a little bit more, but we've got some very important upgrades on the card draw that we'd like. Taking this Black Star. I don't want any downsides. Black Blood would have been okay there, that's true. Okay, good. We've got early shop, and even the option to go into a second early shop. We've got late elites, good stuff. This might just be the act we're looking for. And I think if I really want to set myself up for success here, I'm going to go to one store, and then we can rest or upgrade, fight the elite, rest or upgrade afterwards, and then fight 2 more. So we'll get a total of 6 relics relatively safely. We only have 1 hard pool Act 2 combat to go through before we get to the store with 400 gold, and that can finally remove our curse. That can finally, hopefully, turn things around a little bit here. We are still in relatively dire straits, but I think we're on our way to fixing them. I really, really, really hope so. This fight is not going to be kind to us. That's a good leveling turn. Right. Definitely play the Brutality. They play the Twin Strike with Akabeko. And I just want to play everything? Yeah. Good news is that we kill pretty quickly. But the bad news is we lose health pretty quickly too. As you can see. Better to play that than to not play it. Draw the blood for blood. Almost get there. So close. Just a little bit shy where we need to be, you can see it. But below half health already does not bode well. Not what we need, really. It helps, but what we need is not a curse in the deck. And we need some better block cards. It does say plus on it already, which does make it a little bit more tempting. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it to that store. Damn it. Let's try. Yes! We made it to the store! Good job, me. I figured it out. Alrighty, I see several important things in this shop. 1, harder move. There's no world where we want the calipers, because we're not generating any excess block in the first place. 2, this block potion looks really good. Chemokinesis is alright. Does more damage to ourself. I think I'd much rather have the spot weakness to give us some actual strength. That can scale up our damage for single targets. That's going to be pretty important. So I think we want this. I think we need this block potion, and I'm going to expect to use it in one of these 2 fights, maybe even both, and then I expect we're going to buy more potions in this store. So we should leave enough money to do that. I really do like Feel No Pain on Ironclad. This is really not a very good Feel No Pain. It only interacts with our Offering and the Ascender's Bane, unfortunately. So that's a little... Would grab a Corruption if I saw one, because we need something. Taking the block pot for sure, I'm taking the spot weakness for sure. I think I'm leaving the rest of the cash for the next shop. This should be at least enough to get to the store. Right? That's all we need for now. Then I expect I'll buy 1 or 2 additional potions in the next one. Because this is going to be our block pot right here, right now on turn 1, I can tell you that already. Oh yeah. Yep. Good job, block potion. You saved me. The Akabeko Twin Strike to dunk this nerd. I think we need to block with the rest of our energy. Well, in guess I can actually not play Offering here, I think. We can get away with it. Prefer to save that 6 health if possible. Although it might have saved me this health had I played it. Okay, we do get a potion back, good. And a block card. What? True Grit. Gain 7 block and exhaust a card at random. I'm okay with that. I'd prefer that this be upgraded, but we need better block cards. And exhausting cards lets us remove strikes for future draw-throughs. This deck is quite good at cycling at the moment with so much draw, so I think a True Grit will really accelerate that. Oh dear. Well, this looks like a bit of a nightmare. The Snake Plant is here. How do I use a potion? I use a potion rather than play the Bloodletting. This is a chance we get a potion here, and we want to have a potion slot free so that we can buy a potion at the store. Play this. Yes, we got Bash. Good. Is that a kill? Not quite, right? Yes, it is. Nice. Good. Okay, Blood for Blood, doing the thing it's supposed to do now. There's the Shrug It Off I wanted a while ago. Lex is pretty good here too, actually, with how much card draw we have. But I think let's get the block fixed. Cool. Okay. Shop number 2. Wow. Man, I wish I had like 500 gold here. So let's talk about each of the options here, because there's so many that are very, very good. Body Slam and Perfected Strike are probably 2 of the weakest. 2 unupgraded commons. We're not that good at critting a lot of block. And we don't have that many strike cards, so these aren't that good. Another copy of Seeing Red and Bloodletting. More energy generation, also not that great on their own. Dark Embrace is card draw whenever a card is exhausted. I love Dark Embrace on Ironclad, so I'm immediately like, I've got my eye on that card right now. Vajra gives us 1 point of strength, which is very good, increasing our damage output incrementally. It doesn't seem like that much, but it really adds up. So a Vajra would help us quite a bit with the next few floors in particular. Centennial Puzzle, first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. That's crazy good with the Bloodletting, crazy good with the Offering. It's just a huge amount of front-loaded draw. We could Dolly's Mirror to duplicate a card in the deck. I wouldn't mind duping the Blood for Blood with how consistent it's been. But the Offering could be another good dupe target, as could the Battle Trance Plus for more card draw. Card remove is great. Just shrink the deck down a little bit so that we're more likely to see the good cards. And potions are great. An attack potion in particular, I think. Although we should note that the regen potion giving 5 regen, that's 20 health if you count the Toy Ornithopter. And again, a 5 additional hit point bonus from Toy Ornithopter for buying a potion here. I really do think we need the attack potion as much as I love Centennial Puzzle. I feel like I need this attack potion. So I'm deeply regretful that we're just shy on money. What did we buy at the previous store? Spot weakness? I stand by that. That was a good choice. An evolving monkey. What do you call a relic that only costs 10 gold. A 10 cential puzzle. Snake Plant would... yeah, I think the spot weakness did help quite a bit in Snake Plant, too. So what are the other options? So if we don't do a relic here... Man, that feels bad to not do a relic. Card move is good. Move is very good. Neo Puzzle is good. Card move is good. Hack Potion is good. You know what's really good? Relics. You know what gets us relics? Killing elites. I need that attack potion. I need this attack potion so that on turn 1, I can drink it and we can have Akabeko Immolate or Akabeko Whirlwind. If we get Whirlwind off this attack potion, I can just instantly kill slavers, right? I have to take this attack potion. I'm 90% sure. Alright, I'm doing it. Thank you, attack potion. May you be good. May you be very good. Getting a strike from my routine. I do think I'm going to rest anyway, because Book of Stabbing is a thing. Important upgrades right now would be Spot Weakness and or True Grit. Rage is okay too. Maybe Offering. I'd like some hit points. Alright. I actually kind of want Slavers now that we bought the attack potion. This is fine too. Oh, this is very fine. You know, Centennial Puzzle would have been good. I'm wondering if I use it anyway. Could generate some block for us. Yeah, I'm gonna use it anyway. There it is. Was totally an Immolate. And I'll totally take that for this fight. Yeah. You play the Blood for Blood too? That's worth it. This is also going to be worth it. It's got a trade health for the moment. Rust. Taking quite a bit here that we save with the energy pot. Really would like a potion for later. There's no way. Damn it. Alright, fine. The boot! Whenever we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage up to 5, and more importantly the Paper Frog, which makes vulnerable better. We're offered an upgraded Bloodletting, which is hilarious. Well, there's potentially Double Tap. I think is decent here. Yeah, Double Tap's pretty alright. Pick up, and we can upgrade Double Tap here. Upgrade this True Grit. Actually, you know what? I want to fight 2 more elites. I'm going to rest again. Get all the health I can get. Since we're trading it away so aggressively, Lantern's pretty good. Energy on turn 1. Please save me. Yeah, look at that. Lantern means we don't have to play Bloodletting here. Easy game, easy life. Play this. Battle Trance? Yes. Spot Weakness. I can go double tap Blood for Blood, too. Do a ton here. So that's going to be a lot of Dazed in the draw pile. This turn could hurt a bit. This turn could hurt a lot. that's not bad. If I play Metallicize, my next turn draw is exactly Brutality and 4 Dazed. That's bad. That's not good. That's not good at all. So we either take a bunch here and slash or a bunch next turn. Play the Metallicize. Might regret this. Okay. So far not bad. And give me a kill or a block here. Please, please, please. Yes! Good stuff. Thank you. Potion's great too, even if only an ancient pot. Inflame is more Stronkitude. This deck wants more Stronkitude. Scale up with. So that's nice. Won't be able to get the second Blood for Blood upgraded. Shrug is more Blankitude and more card drawitude. Which is pretty solid. And take the Strunk. I'm going to continue to believe that I can handle this pathing. Let's see if that ends up being true or not. I am uncertain. This turn 1 is not inspiring. Ouch. It's fine not to play Offering. We've done quite a bit of damage already. Keeper Frog really helping here. I think I can win without even playing Brutality. My fondest hope. Yeah. Chip-Pot, Speed-Pot, good combination. An upgraded Cleave gives us some very much needed area of effect damage. Great with the Akabeko in particular. I like that a lot. And that'll help a lot against Collector, too, since we're lacking area of effect damage for that fight. So I think a upgraded Cleave is a bit of divine providence here. Okay, we can play everything on turn 1. I'll think about using this potion combo here. I hope I don't have to. This is a scary fight. That's right, if you have good block but bad offense, the Mystic is going to be the one you need to take out first. But generally speaking, it's easier and better to take the Centurion down. Okay. What is this turn? Next turn I'm drawing Blood for Blood, and I can make it free. I think I need to kill next turn. Looking at this draw pile, right? Like, we definitely want to kill next turn. We're drawing all but one of these cards. Ooh. Let's assume we get to double tap Blood for Blood. So if we spot weakness and bash, how much damage will that do? To the calculator. So Blood for Blood will be 25 with 3 points of strength. Times 1.75 from Paper Frog. It's 43. 43 times 2 is 86. Means we need to do 63 additional points of damage. Well, it's always spot weakness bash, right? This does another 28. Does another 21. 38 minus, what did I say that was before? 86. 52 more points to do. Take out 28, we're doing 24 more. Will Cleave do? With 3 strength. 14 times 1.75. 24. Perfect. So I think that means I can shrug on this turn. But we have to draw double tap, Blood for Blood, and Cleave. And we won't win without the double Blood for Blood, that's right. No matter what. Unfortunately, the Shrug doesn't draw me a card. Because of Battle Trance, so we are unable to alter that draw. Means it's only like... not that likely that we draw both, right? What if we draw Cleave, Blood for Blood, and Flame? How much damage is that? Would be, with 5 points of strength, 16 times 1.75 is 28 from Cleave. And then Blood for Blood would be 27 times 1.75? 47. So 47 plus... 47 plus 28 is 75, and we don't get down to 75 even if we go all in here. But we do open up more kill lines. It's a guaranteed 24 single hit next turn as well. And if we just double tap, what if we inflame Blood for Blood double tap? We don't draw the Cleave. I'd like that to be an out, too. So that'll be 47 times 2. 94. So we do want to play the strike in that case. 8 health versus have an extra kill line. Could use a potion. I'd like these potions for a different fight. I think I'm just going to take play the damage here. Man, the brutality really, really scared me there by not giving the double tap. Thank you. Okay, we took 8 more than we needed to with the draw, but look what we found. I guess I should have used a... So the optimal line was indeed Speed Pot. That's okay. Charon's Ashes do AoE whenever we exhaust a card. Darkstone Preapt is, Strength. I will definitely take an uppercut. Some weaken some bone sounds great here. Blood Potion's very good too. Okay. On to these two. Happy with the Blood Potion. That's gonna be a lot of health. I think I have to kill Sentry first? No, I have to kill the Sphere first. This will never go well if I try to kill the Sentry. Fortunately, we have Ashes to help. Rid of that. No reason to play this, because we don't get through the artifacts, so this just looks like Cleave, Defend, Defend. Cleave, Defend, Defend. Currently taking 8. I gotta do 50-ish damage, but we have a lot of really good cards in the draw pile. And if I go for the full block, I also don't make Blood for Blood cheaper. I don't want to do. Okay, can I get the kill? That is the question. Unsure. If we get double tap, then yes. That's the short answer. Get him. She kind of full blocked that too. Echo Whale and a Reaper? Dude, finally! Finally! Reaper with double tap, Reaper with self-damage, Reaper with strength gain, Reaper with Akabeko. Reaper is amazing here. Dealing 4 damage to all enemies and then healing us for health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Also very, very good in this upcoming fight because we just killed the Book of Stabbing. So our next elite fight is going to be either the Slavers or the Gremlin Leader. And in both cases, Reaper will be very good. Obvious Warcry. Indeed. Oof. This might be a Snecko Oil turn, if ever I've seen one. Yeah, because we don't kill any of them currently, right? I think I wanted to go... I would want to go Bloodletting, Spot Weakness first. And then drink the Snecko Oil. This is going to be good at guaranteed 1 cost. I'd like to play the Cleave as well, but we're potentially wanting to do like Akabeko on Reaper or Akabeko on Twin Strike instead, so I'm going to hold off on the Cleave. But definitely Bloodletting first. Definitely Spot Weakness first. And then we gamble. Okay, well that's why we didn't play the Cleave, because now we have Akabeko Reaper. We could double tap it, but it really won't be that much healing. The real question is, can I get a kill with Reaper, Uppercut, Cleave? 3 points of strength, so this is going to be, what, 16 base? Yeah, 16 base. So we do 15 from the Reaper, plus 3 from Ashes, plus 16... And then Cleave is 14 times 1.75? Oh yeah, that'll kill, right? Total damage dealt 58. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. What a turn. What an incredible turn. We even get out of this without playing the offering, too. Wow. So I gained a bunch of health from the Slavers fight. And now we have a shovel. And a Dreamcatcher? Come on. Can I at least have good relics? These are mutually exclusive. We can't use both of them at the same time. Whirlwind is pretty spicy, though, in a deck that scales with energy. In a deck that scales with strength, and in a deck with Akabeko. I like the Whirlwind. But really? Really? There's so many upgrades I need. I don't think we can be digging, or maybe we can be. Maybe we're just at the point where digging is simply better. We've already seen, it feels like, so many of the do-nothing relics. We've got Boot, we've got Darkstone, we've got Dreamcatcher. Surely the next relic will be good. With that said, I do think we beat Collector without getting any additional stuff here. Double Tap is, yeah, Double Tap is a high priority upgrade. So is the Uppercut and the Bash, actually. Uppercut in particular with the Paper Frog, right? This is a huge upgrade. And the Double Tap's quite important as well. I think we're going to upgrade the Uppercut. Because of that frog. We want that extra 0.75 X damage multiplier. Ooh, fun spot weakness, by the way. At least it's a decent Akabeko. Okay, whatever, pass turn there, right? Well, maybe I should have. Try to kill one. Oh, the boot Reaper value. I forgot about that. Oh, man. Okay, even killed both minions here? Oh, yeah. Big time, yes. What I want to do is really go ham on Collector here. We've got Uppercut into Double Tap, Blood for Blood. So I do wish in this moment the Double Tap was upgraded instead of the Uppercut, notably. And we have to devote a strike to finishing you, because we're 1 damage short otherwise. But this is, I think, too winning to not do. Sure don't like where my health ends up, though. Really? I guess I should have played the Cleave. I should have played the Cleave. Still gonna play the Cleave. Gotta win this fight. Time Vagabond, thank you so much for the tier 1 of the 6 months. Happy 2021 to you too. Just don't kill me. Okay, this looks like Speed Potion, Double Defend. Probably Whirlwind one time. And a bit of a dire strait here. Get 3 more health by doing, like, Strike than Whirlwind. Could be in really big trouble if we get attacked again next turn. Five damage. Maybe should have taken the health. Oh, I definitely should have. Oh, I think I'm dead. This doesn't kill, right? Uppercut, Blood for Blood. Can only bring this to 23 or so. Yeah, we're dead. Dang it! I thought we were gonna win this fight. I think there might have been a winning way through this fight, too. This was tough. We draw our strength at the bottom of the deck. We never got a resummon or anything. Right, this does not even come close to killing. We could have survived this turn with a little bit more health. More where we needed. We were at... Let's see... We're only at 15. 7 more would not have done it, notably. Okay. I'm not going to feel bad about losing this one. This was a really, really hard run right from the very beginning. We've been struggling the whole way and just unable to get our feet under us. GG. GG. The streak is back to 0, as it should be. Gotta start a new one after all. Ooh. Yeah, that was a tough one. So many tough choices. Tough boss relic choice, tough cards in Act 1, tough relics. Tough potion luck. Just tough. The wheel spin. Stinky gremlin. The stinky gremlin. Common relic, eh? Like 250 gold starts. Oh, and I definitely like them when we're laid out like this, act-wise. A couple fires and a shop. I really like 250 gold starts in general. This feels like an exceptional one. Normally I advocate against taking damage as your starting bonus, but this is a relatively small amount of damage, 15, in exchange for a ton of money. And lets us have a really good store here with relatively minimal risk. Only 1 hard pull combat. I think Silent is well equipped to handle these early fights. And then in the back half of the act, we either get 2 elites, or 1 elite and multiple fires. Let's do this. I think the Common Relic could be a good start here as well. We've done worse things for a lot less money, that's true. Damn right we have. Hi, hello, don't do that to me. I think that's a triple strike. Dude, yikes. Please cease your assault. You. Not one turn off from attacking yet. Hey, there we go. Oof. Spicy. Gold. I really like Eviscerate as a floor 1 damage card. This card got a lot better. And I can't believe this used to be 4 cost and only 6 times 3. Now it's 3 cost, 7 times 1. You can spend all your energy to make it do a ton of damage, and the more cards you can discard, the more damage it does. As we go through the act, we want to keep in mind the Guardian at the end, requiring us to block consistently here. I think the Eviscerate. And hell yeah, we're missing a lot of health. We can just get it all back with a delicious, delicious banana. Meaning we're much more likely to be able to afford an upgrade here. I like that a lot more than the max health. Kind of front-loading our advantage by taking the current health allows us to take more aggressive pathing, means more relics, more money, more you name it. And now it's like our starting bonus was just a free 250 gold. That'll definitely pay off. Feels good. Because it is good. And so is this Eviscerate. Look at that. Beautiful turn 1 draw. Terrible turn 2 draw. Nope. No, no! I take back everything I ever said about my draw order. Alright, we're good. Potion of any kind is acceptable. If you want more block, the Leg Sweep is here, being premium block, 2 weak and 11 block, or we can take a Poison Stab to get our scaling damage going for longer fights. With our elites pushed towards the back half of the act here, I feel it's much easier to get away with a Leg Sweep take, especially given that our boss is the Guardian, and will really reward us for a Leg Sweep here. Hard to play alongside the Eviscerate, though. So again, Eviscerate just better than spending all of our energy on strikes. With a good damage output there. Get Leg Swept Nerd. Really? Okay. Just gotta take them as they are dealt to you. I'm glad we had the banana. Oh man, footwork too? No, I have to resist. I have to take Dagger Spray, I think. Get some AoE in this deck for the hardcore fights to come, especially this fight. Will really reward us for a Dagger Spray. A little bit more damage output. Outmaneuver's kind of funky with expensive cards. Not a good idea, though. Much as I'd like footwork, I think this has got to be Dagger Spray for this fight and for this fight. Oh no. Pain. You split at 36, so this would be an exact terrible split. Can't do that. Gotta get him lower health. It's a bit better. It's the Frail Wear-Off Dagger Spray coming up for some AoE. Maybe. Get one weaken the other. They're both guaranteed to attack here. Brutal, man. Fight is brutal. Also a kind of a normal consequence of having a little bit too much block in your deck in the early game. Dex pot? Who needs stinky... Another one of these. Who needs stinky footwork when you just have it in a potion jar, hey? It's a +6 upgrade. These are both +4 to all. We have no additional discard cards yet. I think let's get these dagger sprays upgraded before the eviscerate. Unless we can find a way to discard more cards here. Well, that's certainly a store. Lots of exciting things here. Terror is a great way to scale your physical damage on Silent. With these attacks added so far, Terror would be very, very useful for us. Early Ceramic Fish gives us money every time we add a card to the deck. Toxic Egg would upgrade all of our skills from here on out, and that would be very good. Rose and Eye lets us view the draw pile in order. It's not bad. Harder Move is good. I think an attack potion going into potentially some elites is pretty good. And I think Dramatic Entrance is pretty good too, especially with Ring of the Snake. Just 8 damage to all enemies at the start of each combat. Although with 2 Dagger Sprays, we're less interested. I'm really liking Toxic Egg. Since we want this Terror anyway, we can get it upgraded with the Toxic Egg. And then we still have, let's see, 270 plus 80, 350, about 70 gold left. Not quite enough for a card remove, but we could go Toxic Egg Terror Attack Potion. And I really like that line. If we weren't going to buy the Toxic Egg, we would do something like Terror Card Remove Dramatic Entrance Attack Potion. But I think we'll really appreciate Toxic Egg. It's going to make anything that works with the Eviscerate better. It's going to make any block cards we find a lot better. There's so many good silent cards that are skills. So I think I'll do this. And I might even rest? Now, let's get more damage output. Our boss is the Guardian, which further speaks to our Toxic Egg here. Toxic Egg kind of leans me towards resting. Make sure we have enough health to survive. But I also really like the Dagger Spray and Eviscerate upgrades to get the damage output a bit better. Zavanabaz, thank you so much for the 18 months in that tier 1, the full year and a half. Just need Poison and Burst and Catalyst. Yeah. No problem. We'll just find all of those things. Easy peasy. In a few floors. I feel like with these potions, we should be good against elites, right? I want to believe that I can upgrade here. Is that 3 green? Why are you green? Go double upgraded Dagger Spray. Into... Molten Egg. Oh my. Well now. So now all attacks and skills are upgraded. I like it. Fight the Gremlin Knob. to do that? Well, I'm doing that. Better be a good attack potion. It is a good attack potion. So that'll be 30 damage. How much damage are we doing right now? 18. 6 minus 18. Minus 4. 44. So as long as our attack deals at least 15 damage, which Dash will, we have a kill if we draw the Eviscerate next turn. So 5 out of 6 to kill next turn. And even if we don't, then Weakening is going to be better. Does 2 eggs make Pandora's Box a no-brainer? Oh yeah, boy does it ever. Pandora's Box would be perhaps the best thing we could find. Although, oh my lordy, I like these too. Wow, what a card reward. And we got a very good potion here. Liquid Memories letting us choose a card in the discard pile to return to our hand. Slice is some extra free damage output. Flying Knee is kind of like Slice, but even more damage. Or we can take a Deflect for some zero-cost efficient block, which feels like what we want. With Guardian coming up and with Gremlin Knob having just died, there's not a lot of disincentive for a Deflect here. I'm gonna take this Deflect. I think this is really good. And I think we want to take more combats, because we're getting very likely offered upgraded cards. And from here, one of the big strategies is going to be just like add lots and lots and lots and lots of upgraded cards to this deck. Lots and lots and lots. Many lots. Pendib's great too, by the way, doubling the damage of every 10th attack we play. We can set that up with a little bit of determination to put us into some really advantageous situations. Lure Plus lets us retain our block from turn to turn. I really like that. Backflip is also great for some card draw, and as we add some cheap zero-cost stuff to the deck, that'll continue to be great for us too. Those are both very good cards. Hard pick. I think I want the backflip more. At least at the moment. Let's keep taking combats. I don't feel the need for events right now. They're not good enough. And instead of... I'm not playing the Eviscerate here because I want to set up the Pendim. Ooh, an upgraded Piercing Wail is so good, man! Such great defense, especially in Act 2. All enemies lose 8 strength for the turn. I'm gonna take that over the damage. And let's go to our next elite, the Lagavulin. Interesting. So you just want to get Terror set up? Okay. And Tromore, what do you call an Act 1 elite that's been weakened for a lot of turns? A Leg Sweepavulin. Get him. Oh, I was supposed to play Strike first there, actually. That's fine. Good fight for our Dex Potion, potentially. exhaust this Piercing Wail. Or Leg Sweep, huh? Oh. Strike and get rid of the Piercing Wail? I need Weak for next turn. I can strike and get rid of the Piercing Wail. Alright, fine. Fun little dialogue with myself there. That means I'm going to use one of the two potions. Feels like Liquid Memories on Leg Sweep here is going to be the play. Keep outputting the damage. Leave it at 20. Next turn, this does 6 times 3, not a kill. Guaranteed kill. Warpaint further upgrades 2 random skills. Beautiful. So that's 2 defend or survivor or leg sweep. All gonna be guaranteed block upgrades. And I think in a deck that has so many skills added to it already, an Escape Plan Plus is not bad either. Draws a card, if it's a skill, gain 5 block. Kind of just 3 additional block. It'll be bad against the Time Eater and against the Heart, but all the way until then it'll be great. Cool, we get the Survivor upgraded too, nice. Or we could take a second backflip here. But I'm a little bit worried about spending too much energy on blocking and not enough on doing damage. Pick it up, the pen nib a bit more. Oh man. Cheers? Or Prepared Plus to help us make the Eviscerate cheaper. Both, all very good, in fact. Ever reason to not take Escape Plan? Yes, Vandal Hurt. A quick couple of reasons. All of the reasons not to take Escape Plan are, well, not all of them, but most of the reasons not to take this card involve specific enemies whose abilities penalize you for playing this kind of card or for playing cards in general. Most specifically, in Act 1, the Gremlin Knob will gain Strength if you play this card. Very terrifying. In Act 2, the Chosen will add a Daze on top of your draw pile if you play this card. And in Act 3, the Time Eater limits the number of cards you can play each turn, and this low-impact, zero-cost card can count against that too. So there's a few enemies here and there that will penalize you. The Relic Velvet Choker can be a reason not to as well, but we don't have that yet. I'm taking the Prepared to try to make this Eviscerate into a real thing, and then I'm going to upgrade the Eviscerate to make the damage better. I think against the Guardian we're extremely good, because this deck is incredibly developed. Tons of upgrades for how early in the run we are. Good. Very good. It's a reasonable terror turn, I suppose. I think we don't have to use our X potion, which is nice. What we got? Beautiful. Back into your hidey hole, beast. Foul monster. I guess I could have dex potted for 2 health there. Whatever. Don't want to do that. Oh, thank you. I'll Eviscerate next turn. That could be a good thing. Feels like we want to Tools the Trade or something, though, hey? Yeah, we do. Well, I can probably full block. Even if I can't transform here. Yeah. Boop. Ooh, check it out. 27 times 3. Destroyed. Yeah, Eviscerate is only the turn that you that you draw it on. It's not cheaper for the whole combat, unfortunately. Oh dear. Wraith form. You don't say plus on you. You don't say plus at all. Now, Adrenaline Plus sure does say plus. Gain 2 energy, draw 2. And Die is good front load as well. Oh, that last day 20 command's out of date too. Let me update that. The Die is quite nice. With the 2 dagger sprays, I'm a little bit less interested in this Die, although we do need some more damage at some point. With the upgraded blocks we're going to be finding, I'm less interested in Wraith form in general. The better your blocking game, the less appealing Wraith form becomes, because it replaces your block rather than supplementing it, generally speaking. So I'm not a big fan of this Wraith form. I think I'll take the Adrenaline. And give me a Pyramid. Hovering Kite. Dome or Philosopher's Stone. We're taking an energy relic of some kind. Hovering Kite gives us energy the first time we discard a card each turn. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents, but gives us energy every turn. Or the Philosopher's Stone gives enemies extra strength. Gives us energy every turn. We don't have a lot of discard effects right now, just the Prepared and the Survivor in a 24-card deck. But we can change that. I don't particularly like taking on the downside of either the Dome or the Philosopher's Stone right now. Although this is a pretty decent Dome deck, I suppose. I think I'd rather have the Hovering Kite. And we'll try to, with the Toxic Egg, pick up the first discard card we see, be it Acrobatics, Dagger Throw, Prepared, Calculated Gamble. We can find something, surely. Other option is take the... Actually, the Philo Stone seems pretty reasonable, now that I think about it a little bit more. All of our block cards are very effective, especially Piercing Whales. Malaise will be upgraded if we see one. You know what? Yeah, let's take the Philosopher's Stone. I think we have a lot of ways to deal with the downside of that. Although it is pretty scary in this act. 99 gold. How much do I want to go to a shop? I'm going to do this fight. The very stinky half of the act otherwise. So probably not this side. But going up this path, we've got some pretty good options here. Do store into Fire Elite Fire, we can avoid the shop entirely if we get, say, a shop here or here. Or we can go even more elites if we're feeling really confident. I think I want to start here. I'm going to go either this way or this way. Make some more decisions here. Yo! BB Tech, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, Thieves have extra damage output. A little bit scary. But we can full block and play a Dagger Spray here. Eviscerate is not doing a lot much. Might have to use the attack potion. But if we do, it'll be after the terror goes down. Piercing Whale is so good though, hey? This guy weak. That, my friends, is what we call in the industry a big yikes. Incoming damage is 29. We can actually full block that, though. Choke out many of her Bouncing Flask plus. Bouncing Flask gets us poison for single targets, as well as busting through artifact really effectively. I like that Bouncing Flask a lot, actually. This deck needs more damage. And it works with the escape plan, too. You're gonna have only one poison card in your deck, this is a really, really good one. Don't play it in multi-enemy fights, it's really not good. But against Book of Stabbing, against Snake Plant, against Shelled Parasite, we're gonna want that. I think with 2 potions I don't want to do this. I want to take like the Red Mask Gang or something. Although the Forgotten Altar is always threatening, right? Ooh, a giant book open riddled with cryptic writings. Could get the Necronomicon to go with Eviscerate. Nilri's Codex would be very good. So would the Enchiridion. We'll pay 21 health to read this book, and I think that ensures that I'm going to go through 2 fires here, rather than 2 elites. It's the Enchiridion! At the start of each combat, add a random 0-cost power into your hand. And there's the Red Mask Gang I was hoping for. Perfect. Very, very, very good couple of events here. We get better turn 1s, and we're going to get the Red Mask, causing all enemies to be weak on turn 1, too. Oh boy, and we got a hell of a turn 1 against these jerks, too. Okay. No bear, they said. But it was too late. Bear was already gone. We'll go Flask rather than Strike. That debuff is so strong, right? This fight is really, really easy if you've got very good immediate damage, and very, very difficult if you don't. Fortunately, we do. Thanks to Dagger Spray and a few other things. The Pendiv helped a lot there. Getting a lot of money, and the Red Mask. Applying 1 week to all enemies at start of combat. We're offered a Deadly Poison, a Slice Plus, and a Terror Plus. I think a little bit more poison would serve us pretty well. Yeah, I think so. Don't need 2 terrors. How do I feel about Colorless Potion? I like this deck spot more. We're in the chosen fight. Oh, look at that poison on turn 1. I feel very, very good about the decisions I've made leading to this moment. So good. That's good about that one. Okay, feels like a kill. Yes. And a Gambler's Brew, allowing us to discard any number of potions and then draw that many. I think now it is definitely time for a Blur here, allowing us to retain block from one turn to the next. As your Silent gets stronger and stronger, Blur can get more and more useful, especially with the Philo Stone. I think the additional strength on enemies is going to make a card like this all the better. interesting. Mystic Nature here again. We could take a Speculative Chemical X, making X cost cards do 2 more. We don't have any yet, is the main problem. We could take another Leg Sweep, that's pretty good. I like this Backstab quite a bit. An upgraded Good Instincts is 9 block, that's not bad. A better Rarer Deflect Plus, yeah, pretty much. Two better. I definitely like a Striker move. Big time here. I like going on this path now. If we're gonna fight 3 elites, adding a Backstab to the deck would really help for the Grum Leader and Slavers fights that we're going to most assuredly encounter. I'm actually really feeling okay about Backstab Plus and a Striker move. Dreamcatcher would be upgraded cards, it's true, and I'm probably going to rest at one of these 2 fires. Although paying 172 gold for currently only 1? A bit questionable. Yeah, it increments Nib more. We've got good potions. Thinking I don't need to rest before this elite. We might do it after. Or actually, we would do it here after we crack open this chest. What else would I want to upgrade? Leg Sweep or Neutralize are pretty good upgrades. Other than that, we have everything upgraded that isn't the starter deck, pretty much. Mostly a question of, do I want a second copy of Leg Sweep? I think the answer is no, I don't. Not yet. Not for 88 gold, I don't. Keep our 96 to make our next shop a bit better. And we're gonna upgrade. Yeah, this is the upgrade options. We're actually totally okay with resting. Maybe I don't even want to go to this fire. We just go to the event on purpose. This could be Coliseum, right? But let's get our week upgraded a little bit here. We upgrade the Neutralize or the Leg Sweep. Go with Leg Sweep. Make our own Leg Sweep Plus. Envenom. The Envenom. Okay, we don't have our Pen Nib ready, unfortunately. Very happy with Red Mask right now. I think this is going to be our attack potion. If we can get enough damage, we can kill the back line. Currently we have 16 plus 14, so we need 21 damage from our attack to get a kill here. Actually, only 14, because we can Deadly Poison. So Riddle with Holes would get there, for example. Choke would also get there. Choke will do just fine. Shame about that grand finale. Choke's gonna be more damage than the Bane. For sure. So if I play 2 more cards, you're dead, so I don't have to play them on you. Go. Defend... Deadly? Pick up this guy second. Yes, good stuff. So I can Strike Survivor or Leg Sweep. Oh, Leg Sweep. Middle guy's going down last. We'll kill him, or we'll weaken him for a few turns. Can I get this with Pen Nib on 9? That's the real question. I think the answer is probably not. But let me check. I think I can, actually. Yes, I can. Good. Great fight. Bottled Lightning guarantees a skill card on turn 1. We can choose to either bottle Crippling Cloud Plus, or Adrenaline Plus, or Terror Plus, or Blur Plus. Wow. Wow. Recommendations for card games that have a healthy player base. I think Monster Train is doing quite well these days still. In terms of, there's a few streamers who do that one pretty regularly on Twitch. And of course a whole host of multiplayer card games. But I imagine you're asking about single player ones. So I would suggest Retropolis, I would suggest Vault of the Void is still in early access, so there's a lot of attention there. And I would suggest Monster Train. Terror pairs really nicely with that backstab, right? And I mean, it's generally speaking a card we want on turn 1. Do it. And I think I'm gonna rest so that I don't actually have to go to this fire. Right, like we don't want 2 upgrades. There's relatively little left to upgrade. So we'll sleep first, and then I think we're just going to avoid the fires entirely. Oh yeah, mummy. Powers do I have? 0. I have 0 powers, but I'm going to want powers. Wait, no, I have Enchiridion, actually. Every time we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. We get a merchant, offering us a card removal or another crippling cloud. Impatience Plus is also kind of interesting. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3. I don't have that many attacks in this deck. Blades is a power. It's kind of a stinky power, though, you know? You know? You know. I have a really good feeling about this Impatience. I'll buy it. You have no attacks in your hand to draw 3 cards. We have a few ways to discard stuff, and we'd like to get more. We have a few other things we can do with it. Ended backstab, by the way. Stabby boy weak. As it should be. Okay, we got a singular big attack coming our way next turn. Just don't want to hold the piercing whale then. I am not going to. Hey Huck, no plans on playing any Retropolis today. Just as a heads up. I guess since we already have enough weaken, we don't want to play the Crippling Cloud. It's going to be Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray, Survivor. No, I want to hold the Survivor for next turn. Looks like. No, I'm not full blocking if I don't play it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, whatever. Make it die. This would do 13 times 3, and this does 18. How much is that? 39 plus 18. 57. Perfect. Chaku, energy every 10th attack we play. Another blur, or the skewer to go with that Chemical X that we never took. I think the second blur is better than the first, and the Impatience makes it even better. So let's try to assemble the Blurricade here. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite. I feel good. My man Chris, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. My man. Okay, if I pinned up the Dagger Spray, I don't want to do that. Kill you. First and foremost, is you who must die. do a lot for the Pendib here. Right. Sure, why not? It's gonna be really, really good against Bronze Automaton. Will the Arcade get? Will it work? Not sure. Genuinely a little bit unsure. Let's see, this is 22 plus 18 plus 9. Perfect. That made Bouncing Flask free that side. Well, no need to use any potions here. Better yet, I can exit this fight with Pendib intact. Definitely happy with a little bit more max health. Actually pretty happy with a Prepared here, although a second Bouncing Flask looks pretty good too. Prepared helps us cycle through, find the poison cards better, make the Eviscerate more consistently cheaper. Helps with the Impatience a lot, actually really helps with that Impatience. Give me that. This is going to be a 30 card deck that feels like it's 15 cards, once we get it going. Okay, Pendib Dagger Spray feels like the play here. Let's just go for the Chosen first. Although Chosen's not likely to be attacking next turn. Maybe we should have grabbed a bird. With the strike there. Ah, feels fine. Just killed him, forehead. I can maybe up the Pendib more if I don't play Eviscerate. I think we're fine where we are. One more for the road? Or do I want a backflip instead? Feels like I probably want another backflip. But we do want more card draw. And I'm going to upgrade the Neutralize. We're okay on health. This is also a really good recall. In fact, this is a really good recall. All prepared, always has been. I think I'm going to use the Weak Pot to allow me to Terror Bronze Automaton here. That's a really good idea. And check this play. Take these 3 attacks first. Rummy Hand guarantees make Eviscerate free, and we get to Pendib it for 27 times 3. Some good damage turn 1, hey? Okay, you're stealing my These guys steal... This swirly icon indicates they're stealing a card, and they steal the rarest card in the draw pile. So the first one is stealing Adrenaline, and the second one is stealing one of our many uncommon cards. Whatever that might be. All the blurs coming up. I think we saved the Piercing Whale. Let's start trying to get our uncommon card back, I guess. Be it Bouncing Flask or, yeah, Crippling Cloud. I was worried it might be that one. Dang it. Ooh, dang it. Pretty gnarly turn overall. So that means I'm not playing the Bouncing Flask this turn. I think we do need to start Poison on Bronze Automaton immediately. Since we start taking a little bit here. Feeling really good about Impatience so far. And that'll keep our block tool until Hyper Beam arrives. The fact that we've done so little damage so far is a bit concerning here. Good. Play this. Definitely this. Hey, glad to hear it, Zimir. It's been a challenge, for sure, this Ladder Streak content, but really enjoyable. Beautiful turn. Beautiful, beautiful turn. We even get to play Bouncing Flask. I guess I'll play the Whale for a little more health. I probably need to play the Deadly. GG. And a dad joke for you, Al Bandit, since I've got veggies on the mind. Why was the tomato red? Because it saw the salad dressing. GG. Doppelganger is an interesting, not normally upgraded card. If we'd taken the Speculative Chemical X, I'd be all over this, but I think Corpse Explosion is perfect here. Allowing us to kill an enemy to deal AoE damage, very good against double orb walkers. This deck almost could take Grand Finale, actually. This is totally a Grand Finale deck. We've got lots of Dramanip. The only thing we don't have is the Retain. And this will be a good Pyramid deck no matter what. I'll take a Corpse Explosion. Ah, black. More energy ain't bad, though. This deck has a ton of card draw, so more energy generation will be just fine. Probably don't want to take the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. But I do like the Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy during boss and elite combats, to help us scale up in those particularly difficult fights, allowing us to get those blurs going while also dealing damage, which is very important here. If we're going to make the blurs work into the late game, we're going to need a way to scale them up, even if that is just a dex potion. You could also take the Calling Bell for 3 relics, 1 rare, 1 uncommon, and 1 common, in exchange for a curse, which I think I don't like. This deck, to me, feels like it wants more energy. So I'm going to give it more energy in the form of Slaver's Collar. Doing on time. Pretty reasonable. only 2 elites. Interesting. So let's aim for a later shop. We don't really care about fires that much either. So what we're looking to do is look at a ton of card rewards, mainly. And not lose health during combats. All easier said than done. Start out here. Hello. Rude. First of all, how dare you? Can't quite full block and play Bouncing Flask. Disaster. Yeah. Let's try to do this without using our pin up. Oh no. I'm taking 1 damage. Is there a way to avoid this fate? 12 plus 4, not enough to kill. Dex potion. Alright, well. Let's take 1 then. Another escape plan or another backflip. I think with 5 energy in elite fights, we're going to want 1 more backflip. For the card draw. Well... have some poison. Very clean fight. Draw 4, discard 1. That's even better. Letting us really cycle through the deck. Find the cards we need. Again, on 5 energy, going to be super duper helpful. Don't want a Tactician, because we don't have quite enough discard. If we dip into the store, we can remove another strike card from this deck. And that might be something we just want to do a couple times this act, is get a guaranteed strike remove and proceed, get a guaranteed strike remove and proceed. We'd also like to look for opportunities to buy a copy of Footwork, because that would really help. I think I'm selling myself on this store. Let's do it. Secret Technique is pretty sweet. Bandage Up Plus is kind of cute. We take the funnel for poison on turn 1 here. This is 4 poison to all enemies, and that's pretty good. But I think we just want to remove strikes. Once you're out of strikes and defends Omnicloud, look for unupgraded common cards that no longer fit. You know, low damage attacks or anything else that's kind of slowing you down. It's likely you put in something that doesn't quite synergize with what you've got going on. It can also be the case that once you're out of strikes and defends, you no longer want to remove anything. And that's fine too. Do I take more events? I think events are that good. This is... I mean, Mind Bloom and Double Orb Blockers are good, but the other events aren't. Take more combats. Take card rewards. Yikes. Incoming damage is 26 plus 9, 35. I cannot block for 35. This is 22 plus 18. Close to a kill, but not quite. This could be our Gambler's Brew. Or maybe our Dex Potion. Rather keep both of these for the elite, though. Not like we're taking that much damage. I suppose. That free. It's not going to play the Dagger Spray. We're actually blocking almost everything here. Still a little bit of edge. Okay, Link Sweep, very helpful here. I should be able to kill one of them. It's 27 plus 7, 34 plus 12. Don't play the deadly poison. And now I'll just leave the Nunchaku and Penib on their current numbers. Yeah, that seems good. No. I have the relics to make that actually do anything. Do we? I don't think we want any of these. We've got plenty of upgraded cards, right? This is a 35 card deck, and everything is all upgraded stuff already. So we're not really improving our upgrade density by adding these. At all. Limitless Temptations, right, Dane? So much. So much. Could add a backflip. Just one more for the road. That would be, what, 4 backflips? That would be 4 backflips. Feels like at some point there's too many backflips. Not enough things that aren't backflips. I feel like we're there. Pretty sure we are there. So greetings, nerds. What's the collector bonus, though? You know, that's a good point. Stuff. So this is 27. 24. I declare that one dead. Could use Corpse Explosion to end, but we want to up the Nib-Nub numbers a little bit more. Catalyst Plus. That's the one. That's the one we add. That's definitely the one we add. That solves our late-game damage problem big time. Crippling the enemy's poison. Yes. I really like these 2 potions. And I really like fighting an elite here. Fires are stinky. 1,000 cuts against Nemesis, oddly appropriate. Oh, backflip too. Nemesis is very much a consistency check kind of enemy. One that we'll succeed at, though. Especially with these blurs. this turnout, though. Gorgeous. Very draw order dependent, yes, but we have so much card draw that I think we'll find it's not too much of a problem, usually. Right? Hopefully. Easy game, easy life. Ink Bottle! Yet another counting relic to set up. This time, every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. There's some more card draw for us. Infinite Blade's looking better with the Nunchaku and the Ink Bottle. But I still think we avoid it because of Time Eater, because of Awakened One, and because of the Heart. And I don't want more backflips. Already turned one down, I don't need more. Please, don't give me more. Good stuff on the Crippling Cloud here. Also play Dagger Spray. Do that. Expertise I could maybe get behind. Draw until we have 7 cards in hand. Although sometimes it'll be useless. Bullet Time's kind of interesting too, letting us play everything in hand once we fill up our hand with card draw. Actually, I kind of want to see what this does. Let's try the Bullet Time. I don't know if that's going to help or not. Is the weird thing. Oh, the free eviscerate. Easy peasy. Perfect. Not there. Good reason not to take Bullet Time is that the main concern is that we simply draw it in a hand where we cannot meaningfully benefit from it. Which I think is relatively likely. If we fail to draw it alongside the card draw, basically. I don't know how often that happens. Had a kill there, actually. My favorite infinite. Great question, PK Master. My favorite infinite is a 0-cost rebound from, like, Madness. The simplest way to do it is Madness, Rebound, and then the Unceasing Top, which causes you to draw a card whenever whenever you have no cards in hand. So what you do is create a 0-cost rebound, get it to put itself on top of your deck, or put it on top of your deck somehow, and it'll continually loop back and forth. You'll keep... The rebound will put itself back on top, you'll draw it again at 0 cost, and no matter how many other cards you have in the deck, that then creates an infinite combo. It's pretty wild. Need a Riddle, a Flying Knee, or a Distraction Plus, although Distraction Plus could be hilariously good. I think we'll take it. Gotta take our blue key here. And a free card remove. Nice. Hello, Giant Head. How are you today? here, case in point, bullet time not really letting us do anything we couldn't have done anyway. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just discard these two. The good news is that we should be able to keep our block going for a while, and we have a catalyst here, of course. Oh, beautiful. It's gonna play all the poison. Seems good, man. Also play the dagger spray, if I want to. No, I took that bullet time. I decided I wanted to try it out. So far, a little disappointed with it. But that's only natural. Dude. So the prepared's letting us discard these attacks is why I wanted the impatience. I feel so good about it now. There's the blurs. Keep blurring. More blur this turn, though, hey? Probably means I want to play the pen nib. I think I can block next turn. I don't think I can. Again, look, bullet time not doing anything here. Don't like that. Ooh, boat thingy. 18 block on turn 3 feels pretty good. Do we want one more bouncing flask? I think we do. Deck is expensive, and we've got a catalyst now. More like bully time. Let's see, last card remove was 100. So I would need 275 for 2 removals. That means I don't go to a shop. Go to the Act 4 store. And I don't want to go to a fire either, because I have nothing to upgrade. We have found no powers. Not one. The merchant anyway. Ooh, good merchant, though. Good merchant. There's a well-laid plans here, letting us retain a card. Well-laid plans would be a fantastic upgrade. And it's on sale, so that's probably going to happen. Relic-wise is a few good options too. All of these are great. Smooth Stone for 1 dex makes us a lot better. Artifact can block vulnerable from heart. Or even the no-draw effect of bullet time, hilariously. Or Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. What we definitely don't want is Apotheosis, with almost the entire deck upgraded already. But I like me that well-laid plans. That maneuver's kind of interesting too, huh? I take the plans. I take a smooth stone or a card remove? Or look at the next store. I think I look at the next store. Because I'd rather have maybe an orange pellets. Souvenir might be better than pellets. 1 dex goes a long way with how many cards in this deck block. We're not likely to find a footwork. I'll take this next time. It's too good. Way too good. And I'll definitely look at 3 cards from the Tesseract. Oh, man. Finesse Panacea. Sadistic Nature. Good Instincts. Another Impatience! Yo! I will definitely take a second copy of Impatience. The card draw is real. These two Impatiences are going to be so valuable. So do we want Sadistic? I think we do. There's a lot of debuffs we're applying. We don't have the Envenom thing. But it adds a little bit of front load. It'll be really helpful against the elites in particular. Now let's take a Finesse with 5 base block, maybe some more. Panacea would be great if we can draw it early. We might not be able to. And that gives me something to upgrade. Let's look at one more combat. Didn't find Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom. Take one more event. It's a combat. Fair enough. Wasn't a difference either way. I accept this outcome. Avoid the flask in this fight. Don't forget. Card draw! Look at that! Is that not ridiculous? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, this bullet time is pretty good, right? Fair enough. Draw one more off the ink bottle first. Beautiful. Another Gambler's Brew, and yet another backflip. I'm not falling for it. I don't want it. I actually really like exactly these two potions. Although a second Gambler's Brew seems very, very good. Potentially. They upgrade the plans, although the Sadistic Nature is a reasonable upgrade as well. Retaining 2 is too good. Fumes against these two will be great for removing their artifacts. Really like that. Really like that. Okay, I guess we're going for Deca first, because the way that flask landed. Doesn't matter who we target in this fight, since we have the Corpse Explosion. Yes. Become weak, fool. Hunger. Hold on to Survivor Deflect. Feels like a great turn 1 in this fight. Uh-oh. Pretty good, man. Whatever, the fight's over next turn anyway. A return kill. Feels good. GG. GG. And that's right, Watsuwu, if the enemy blocks the debuff with Artifact, then there's no damage to be done with Sadistic Nature. Okay, no reason not to play Bullet Time, I guess? Technically? But it's really... I guess it gives me another After Image proc here. I'm gonna let myself play this Piercing Wail. I can use that later. Let's keep these cultists from becoming a problem, too. Rest, probably. I'm gonna regretfully play this? I'm gonna regretfully play this. Don't kill me. Oh my god, the card draw. Oh my god. What is this? Hello? Is this the perfect silent deck? I think it might be. Jeez, man. It's crazy. I'm not gonna play that one. Let's try to keep those blurs cycling best we can. Yes, Haunted. The Awakened One removes all their poison when they go to the second phase. Since they die, and that causes all debuffs to get removed. Turns out dying is bad for you. Who knew? Okay, begrudgingly admit this is a really good bullet time. Yeah, begrudgingly admit. Everybody go home, we solved the silence. Turns out the answer is just more blurs. Somehow I'm surprised by this.
Remember, we will be
Thank you so much for the 777. Just beat the Ironclad TAS world record by over a second. You are so welcome for the speedrun nonsense, and big congrats on that new record. It's crazy. Is there anywhere we can watch that? Because I would like to watch that. Off stream. Okay, temporarily removing strength, or permanently rather. Sweet. Going off. Another very, very good bullet time, right? I have 234 block and we retain it for the next 5 turns. Okay. Okay, man, thanks so much for gifting us up to Oobla. As congratulations for that speedrun. So awesome to see the way we come together to support people when they make really cool content. Good stuff. How much damage would Letter Opener be? So many damage. Let's see, 6 health or the sadistic upgrade? I think I want the health. Just gonna go ahead and have a little nap here. Anywhere how many cards I played in total? You can kind of extrapolate it from Ink Bottle, but there's nothing that tracks it by default, no. No! Whatever, another Piercing Wail is fine. And we've got the Dex pot. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think we're okay against Heart, with 73 health. Although the Philosopher's Stone makes him scary. Good luck to us. Our goal now is to beat Heart without using, or sorry, beat the Elites without using our Dexterity Potion. I don't think that'll be too hard. Get more energy from the Nunchaku too. Trying to decide if I want to use the Piercing Wail to remove damage from Spire Spear or if I want to get the Terror down. I think I'm going to use the Piercing Wail on them. Put the damage... here? Yeah, here. This is the way I want to face this turn. Not going to do any damage. Blur a lot. Yeah, perfect. No retain, though. How badly do I want to see where Flask lands? Really important we start doing some damage to someone. And I think if we land 3 hits on one of them, I can Catalyst them. Okay. This is also fine. Okay, neutralize turns us around and weakens you. Times 4, we take a little bit, or I use the Gambler's Brew. I think the Gambler's Brew is way too valuable. Currently unable to turn around. Good, there we go. Actually get to draw off the bottle and keep it. Multi-attack coming in next turn. We should be able to at least get Sadistic Nature down here. Right on the bottom, where it belongs, I guess. There we go. That may defend free, sure. With the way the damage is allocated, this is gonna be Corpse Explosion for sure, although we'll cycle first. We're looking for Catalyst to get a guaranteed kill, so let's keep Acro Backflip. Oh, maybe we wanted to discard an attack there. There's Catalyst. Okay, that kills. And then the explosion kills the Spire Spear. So we're all good here. Play some more cards. More relics and all that. Good. I'm gonna get 14 additional health. That will be tremendously useful against Heart. As will, I think, an Acrobatics for just a little bit more card draw. Just a little bit more. And we'll have 43 cards with enormous card draw and 5 energy going into the Heart fight here, as well as Gambler's Brew Dex Potion. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Finally! Some card draw. Gotta say, 1000 Cuts is not quite the power I had in mind here, but it'll do. 1 damage every time we play a card. Good. Actually, you know what? Before I actually dive into this fight, I really do need to use the bathroom, and I will think a lot straighter with an empty bladder. So I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for that. So I'm trying to contemplate using Gambler's Brew for huge draw here. We want to get rid of the stuff that exhausts first. The Terror, the Backstab, the 1000 Cuts. You might as well play it all. That made Bouncing Flask free? That's awesome. Okay, so these are the cards I don't really benefit from playing. There are 6 of them. So this is up to 6 draws here. I really want to draw towards our well-laid plans. Do it. Neutralize does give weak on the following turn, it's true. On Blur. Oh my god, are you kidding me? We still have Ink Bottle, hold on. Yes. Yes. Good stuff. Whoa. Okay, almost didn't get the card we needed, but this looks like an excellent turn 1. And Bullet Time is putting in work, too. Lights just flickered. Multi-attack? Never heard of it. Sadistic Nature? Also never heard of it. First axe coming on up. This turn is a Piercing Whale turn. Let's get Flask Acro. Not a Piercing Whale turn. A turn we're gonna want Piercing Whale on. Although we do have the Captain's Boot thingy. We have a pretty good block here. Do like this, I guess. That damage gun. Full block. Easy game. And that's with the additional Philosopher's Stone damage, too, don't forget. Okay, I'd like to retain Bouncing Flask, Piercing Whale at the end of this turn. That will allow us to remove all the artifacts, and then play the Whale. Beat to Death is really pummeling us, though, huh? We should have Catalyst coming up. Yeah, there it is. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Catalyst is here. Amongst other things. I think it's also time to play the Catalyst. 120 poison per turn, or 120 damage per turn, rather. Should end this pretty swiftly. Very swiftly. Could have... that's fine. Just give me more block. You didn't see nothing. Ultimately, it's going to be a perfect heart fight. Feels good. And we gotta set up the pen nib for the next run. GG. 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 Silent Streak is still alive, at the very minimum. We did lose our rotating streak, but I know we have a silent one going. Let's take a look at how big that is. GG. See you later, Flintlock. Thanks for hanging out and watching today. Gee. 3297. That one was definitely powered by 2 early egg relics. Really kind of dictated everything we did after that. Without having both of those, I think it would have been a very different style of run. But GG. See you later, Ivy Blade. Barracks B, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hi. Thanks for continuing the support. Gee, great silent run. Our previous run, unfortunately, Ironclad just couldn't pull it together. This is really what stunk in particular. Gremlin giving us a curse at the Wheel of Change. And then we took a non-energy relic, and we managed to actually beat 3 elites with the Black Star, but it wasn't quite enough to defeat Collector, who did 98 damage. Jeez. Oh, just saying bye to Flint, gotcha. Oops. But if we look at just the silent here, we'll see that we're on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row currently with the silent. And that is a pretty dang good silent streak, if I do say so myself. Speaking of silent streaks, actually, quick shout out to Revelation 9. Let's make sure I spell that right. Revelation 9 is I think a Swedish streamer, but he's been doing exclusively silent gameplay, and I believe as of this morning, his A20 heart silent streak is at 9, which is definitely the world record, since that was, it was previously 7, I think, by Life Coach, but the record is now 9 to Revelation 9, as his name goes, and the streak is still alive, so it might go higher than that, too. I hope to see it at 10 or more for silent. Really feels like 2.2 has opened up the possibilities for this character a lot more. So if you like high-level silent gameplay in the early morning time zone, Revelation 9, somebody check out. Maybe, though, just maybe we can tie that ourselves. I had previously had hopes that I might be able to take the A20 silent record, but we'll see. And the ones that have made a significant difference for the silent in particular, I'm going to say Sadistic Nature, even though that's a colorless card. Feels like a huge boon to the silent. And the Blade Dance buff is probably the biggest of the silent card buffs. Super take a boss swap, right? A physical deck with defect, if it... I always try to do my best to win one True Leaf. So if I see the stars align for that kind of deck, then absolutely. But otherwise, I have to pick from what I'm offered, and that may not steer me in that direction. Good snipe opportunities? I mean, maybe, but unlikely, right? I think Defect in general loves taking a boss swap. We get the Slater's Color. Extra energy during boss and elite combats only. Does support us to maybe take a 3 elite pathing here. I guess a little bit weaker in the early game, though. So we'll see if we want to go this way. I might want to go this way instead. Only take 3 combats into a couple of events. Possibly go to the store. One of the big downsides of trading away your starting relic on Defect is that turn 1 dual cast don't do anything. It can be really bad. Maniac in a Mask, cheers! Thanks for those 100 bits. Oh, whoops. Buff Blade Dance has made Choke a better card, it has made Finisher a better card, it has made 1000 Cuts a better card, it has made Afterimage a better card. It's a really significant buff that affects a lot of different things in the card pool of Silent. I think keeping the Starting Relic on both Ironclad and Silent works out really well, Colt. Feels like there's so much room for experimentation with trading away the Starter Relic or not. Ouch. I wanted to do a cast there. I do think I get to double defend on this turn. Pretty sure. Such good damage output. I failed to kill on that turn. It only would have been 2, right? Hey, Cosmic Spy. Ooh, okay. So I really value front-loaded damage in the early game, as ever. But something also very valuable in the early game is auto shields. It's a huge amount of block. 11 block for 1 energy is very good in early combats, and very good at blocking against the Sentries, the Lagavulin, and the Nob all. So I do like it in the early game. Better so than Stack, which gets better in the late game as your deck gets bigger. And Reprogram is kind of awkward. It takes away your focus, which means it lowers our damage output currently by quite a bit. Taking this auto shields. We'll hopefully be able to take on a couple of elite combats. Give me another potion. Give me a fire potion. I'm gonna really appreciate auto shields in about a second here. Nice, perfect block. I actually could have blocked that 1 damage on turn 2. Interesting. Love to see a Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is some very valuable AoE damage. It also channels a Dark Orb, which then hits the lowest enemy for a bunch of damage once you evoke it. I like it a lot against Hexaghost, because it gives good single target damage from that Dark Orb, and I like it a lot against the 3 Sentries Elite fight, too. It's looking more and more like we can go 3 Elites this act. We won the Silent Run, Firas, but we lost the Ironclad before it, so let me update the streak to 1. Don't want to shop, right? Curse for gold. Get out of here, you stinky serpent. We won't be able to remove this. I like taking the curse from the serpent when you've got a shop immediately up ahead, but it's not often worth it otherwise. Don't have a start date planned on an X ladder, Leskin. I've been really enjoying the Ascension 20 content. That's kind of sucked me in a little bit. But there will be more ladders eventually. Darkstone Puriapt. The Dead Relic. I think we can just skip this. Gives us more max health whenever we take a curse, which I'm not really looking to do. Is this enough to fight an elite? On 4 energy? I think so. Yeah, on 4 energy, I think so. Okay, that's a bit sketchy, but there's no way I don't Doom and Gloom to start. Hopefully Auto Shields comes up on this turn? Yeah. Do I dual cast now? Yes. Well, I think I should have put the Doom and Gloom in the middle. Hold on. Fine anyway. Really not a bad fight. We only took, what, 20? Less than 20, actually. Get a tiny chest, guaranteeing that every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Not great. Relatively mediocre potion and another auto shields. I don't want that either. But I'm okay with a Melter. Melter deals 10 damage. which is fine. It upgrades to 14, which is even better front load. And it's quite helpful against Hexaghost, who does block periodically. I guess we'll take it. But I'm not going to take 2 auto shields. They really don't play well with each other. I will upgrade Doom and Gloom to be 4 more damage to every enemy. And look at that, perfect lethal. Thanks to that upgrade. Stuff. Full cast is 24, putting you on 13. We're offered another Ball Lightning, a Loop, or a Leap. I'm pretty cool with a second copy of Ball Lightning for more front load and for more orb gen. Buying Hand Drill if we find it? Probably not. Depends on what else is in the store, ultimately, but I can think of a lot of things I'd prefer to spend money on. We're too early for Loop. Alec is a Emotion Chip. Oh my god, it's another Toxic Egg. Yo. Double Toxic Egg in Act 1 runs. Easy game. Sometimes the Spire gives you the Wheel of Cursing, and sometimes the Spire gives you an apology for giving you the Wheel of Cursing. And this feels like one of those apology times. I almost want to upgrade Melter now. Feels like we're going to be really strong through these fights. We might have to rest before Hexaghost. But 4 more damage is huge. We can also upgrade Auto Shields for 4 more block on our best block card. I think we want the damage. Perfect. Well, maybe not perfect. Perfect would have been Doom Ball on turn 1. And perfect would also be not drawing dual cast here. Good. And then yes, drawing it next turn. So this will be 38. Let's see. So we either draw Zap, Ball, Lightning, Strike, Auto Shields, or we draw the dual cast. In this line, how much damage do we do? 36. We deal 18. So we have a kill guaranteed no matter what. I can play both of these. I could even use this for 4 health. It's a really bad use of that potion, though. They're back! Welcome back! Double eggs. You'll love to see it. So many omelet runs.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
And Life Coach is bringing a whole host of people here to watch the nonsense happen live. Beautiful. Welcome on in, Coach and Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Baylor Lord, and I like to play Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. Hell, all sorts of Slay the Spire. Currently playing alternating Ascension 20 heart runs, trying to win streak as far as we can. Our best is 8 in a row. We've previously just done 2 5 streaks almost back-to-back. We're at like 75% win rate over the last 20 or so runs. So welcome, and hello.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
Oh my
Commander.
god! What? The double raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. The Coach and the Jorbs folks, everybody's here. Real shame I just lost the streak, but how's it going, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. I guess I'll do the spiel one more time. My name is Baylor Lord, and I like to slay the Spire, and we're doing some Ascension 20 rotating runs here. trying to break our own record of 8 wins in a row. Currently on a defect. Our previous Silent Run had Molten Egg, Toxic Egg back-to-back in Act 1, and this defect has also now found these same 2 relics, so it's pretty ridiculous. Witness the eggs! Thank you, by the way, everybody, for the new follows. Hello and welcome, everybody. I think we're taking... I really like the aggregate, though, yeah? That's a crazy good aggregate. Want the sweeping beam, though. For a little bit of AoE for sentries and such. Want this aggregate. So good energy generation. The recent buff to aggregate made it a lot better. And we're gonna take a lot of cards with double eggs, right? I'm doing this. I'm taking this aggregate. We just got past the Gremlin Knob, didn't we? Yeah, we just got past the Gremlin Knob, so there's no worry about that either. Raven3010, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub, and Austin Otto, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Brexter, thank you for the Prime sub and the 6 months, the whole half year. Alright, let's go. You know, I can't help but feel like Sweeping Beam would have been better in this moment. Zoothis, thank you so much for the 5 generous gifted sub. Oh god. The Bafla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, the 10 gifted subs. And Behold Adam, thank you so much for the 200 bits. The love is real. I feel I should have used this Essence of Steel for 4 hit points. Plus compatible plus? Options. Feels like Darkness Plus is going to beat Hexaghost for us. Oh, they keep coming. English Narwhal, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Boraphil, nice waffles. Show those waffles off, chat, if you got them. Mr. Draco, thank you for the gifted sub. Srebelier, thank you so much for the 500 bits. And thank you all for participating in the nonsense. I'm gonna take a Darkness Plus with this Doom and Gloom, although I do like the card draw of the Compile River quite a bit. Jaguri, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 23 months, only 1 more till the 2 years. And Haligonian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Crazy good. Acceptable turn 1? That's a pretty good turn 1. I'd have to use the liquid memories here. We don't draw the auto shields. We do draw the auto shields. Good stuff. I think 24 should be enough to beat Hexaghost, right? Oh, they just keep coming. Sasuke S4, thank you so much for the incredible 25 gifted subs. Holy heck. That's a lot of subs. Is today the day? Dozy Lion, thank you for the 100 bits. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits and the double raid hype. We just got a freaking pocket watch, chat. And if we play 3 or fewer, not or less, or fewer, cards during our turn, draw 3 more at the start of the next turn, and one of the best relics in the game. Plain and simple. Charlie Pops, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Glad you're loving the win streaks. Sasuke S4, thank you so much for the 17 months and the tier 2. Sky Kylar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Can't keep up. Merry Christmas, Sasuke. Merry Christmas. I think we want some more AoE. I like this beam. Yabby Boy, thank you so much for the 555. And K-Man, thank you for that gifted sub. Take one? I do take one, because we want to be on 23, not 28, yeah. Yup. Tom, thank you so much for giving us up to Ivy Blade. So why 23 health? Great question. And the reason is because we're facing Hexaghost shortly. Hexaghost on turn 2 attacks you for an amount equal or based on your current health, and that amount goes up for every 12 hit points you have. So by taking 1 point of damage on this turn, we're going to save 6 health on Hexaghost turn 2. Boot Sequence seems kind of nice with Pocket Watch. Guarantee decent turn 1s, although I don't want to take that right before Hexa. Meanwhile, the random powers of white noise feel decent here, although it messes with our Pocket Watch. I'll take it. Randy B, thank you so much for the 11 months in that Prime sub. And Quietest Guy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Alright, now that we have Ridiculosity, I'm going to upgrade the auto shields. Should be a very easy Hexaghost fight, especially with these potions. Hey Revenant, I do swap the initial relic very often on the defect, and with some significant frequency on the Watcher. But the amount I do it does depend on the character. I like it the least in general on... Let's see, shuffle without all of that? That seems okay. So this would be 3 times 6 if I had 24 health, by the way. That's the thing I was talking about. Behold Adam, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Trendy Candy. Canada, is that a rock band? The best rock band. If you edit it and then fulfill it, Zuthis. Maybe. Klassen, thank you for the gifted sub. Doomstress, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And Blazor... Wait, what? What are you doing, Blazor? Hold on. You're a real user. Don't pretend to be a bot. It's Rebelier! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Blazor. Storm. Of course I got Storm. Whatever. Let's see if I care. Choo-choo, everybody. Choo-choo. So I only want to play 3 cards because Pocket Watch is a thing. Word to the Wise 13, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Is this Auto Shields, Doom and Gloom, Strike? I think so. I don't want to single cast this 30 damage Dark Orb. Draw and defend? Not draw and defend. Chew, everybody. Ouch. Again, keeping in mind the Pocket Watch here as we go. I thought that might happen. Alright. Gotta be kidding me. We're fine because we have potions, but really? And that's only because I played the defend for the burn. I should have just taken the 2 damage. I cost myself that potion. Right, this is not a kill. Not quite. And we die, right? This is 18 plus 6? Jesus. Alright, we'll use the Liquid Memories over the Dupont, I suppose. Alright, not a big loss, as it turns out. Not a big loss at all. Hyper Beam, huh? Hyper Beam sure is a lot of damage, but I'm a big fan of Bias Cog in general as a card. 4 points of focus. There's quite a few ways to make that permanent. Even if it's not permanent, it's so dang strong for scaling with our orbs here. And we can pick up some quality defect block cards with the Toxic Egg. The Hyper Beam could be nice to just have a lot of front-loaded AoE, but I think Doom and Gloom and Beam will figure that out for us. And we have enough card draw with the Pocket Watch. We'll take the Biased here. And Oh yeah. Probably Snecko Pocket Watch, right? Snecko Eye says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, but start each combat confused. The additional card draw is a huge boon to our consistency. And if we play 3 or fewer cards, we draw then 10 cards on our turn, which is absolutely insane. Although it makes the aggregate worse. Worth it with almost only 1-cost cards? Yes. We do have a couple really high-impact stuff, like the Auto Shields is not bad, it's still 15 blocks, so even at 2 or 3 cost, well worth it. And this Doom and Gloom is hugely powerful. We're going to be able to see these really high-impact upgraded cards every other turn, because of how much cards we're drawing. And with our Toxic Egg and Molten Egg, we can easily pick up future high-cost, high-power cards. Oof. Yeah, I think we definitely want to head to a shop with 412 gold here. And I think fighting elites is pretty reasonable with the Slaver's Collar, so I actually don't even mind like this. Not a lot of fires this act, that's fine. Anything like here? A lot of combats to start though, yikes. I do like this, but then no store. We need to go to a store with this much money. We'll go here. Greetings! God. I only have 3 energy? Oh dear. Okay. Do we just auto shields or do I take 12 damage? I just auto shields. The longer this fight goes on, the worse it'll get for us, though. I'm willing to use 1 or both potions. Both? 1. 1 potion. Gross. Not a friendly Sneck so far. That's okay. Snecko almost always requires a blood sacrifice, in my experience, when you first pick it up. It's just to be expected. Go ahead and attack potion. Might make a difference here. Go for the eyes does. Can we get a kill with Sunder? Does 12 damage? If I dupe pot it, I can. 2, 3, 4. Could also play 4 cards. Knock this one out of the air. That's gotta be the best play. Good card for later in this fight, too. So close to a kill. We do 12 instead of the 14 required. Damn it. Ouch. Damage the one that's buffing. Ignore this one for now. Double blocking. Hopefully Doom and Gloom on this turn. Yeah, here we go. Although again, extremely expensive cards. What gives? What gives? Is this like aggregate auto shield zap? I guess so. I like that more than I like playing the Sunder. But note how Pocket Watch is just making it so that we brute force so many cards into the hand that it doesn't even matter. Not matter one bit. Tough fight. When do you play bias cognition in boss fights if you have no artifacts or pellets? Depends a little bit, One True Leaf, on how quickly you're able to do damage. It's really the thing you're trying to evaluate. How many turns after playing bias cog do you win the fight? And so if you have a lot of damage orbs, lightning orbs, dark orbs, you'll find that the answer is earlier in the fight. And if you have a lot of frost orbs, or are blocking through your orb slots, you'll find that you want to wait a little bit later. Okay. Don't want a Blizzard Plus. Looking for high-impact cards with the Snecko Eye. The cost does not matter. We're only interested in the text of the card. I don't think Rip and Tear is quite where we need it to be. But I would be okay with maybe Streamline? Definitely with Sunder. Definitely okay with Sunder. Nice. Good find there. If you wanted to dupe pot that buffer to save 11. Did not consider that option. Turbo Plus, not bad. I think with the bias cognition, we do want to start getting frost orbs. How do I value Phantasmal since the buff? I think Phantasmal got a lot better with the cost reduction. Get those strikes and defends. With the Snecko Eye, we're going to have to play those a lot. So getting 8 upgrades feels real good. I'm hoping we might be able to fight this elite. Let's upgrade all of them and then remove them. Now we'll move a Zap, actually. Snecko Eye, that's probably the worst card. Oh, nice. Free Dooming Loom. Good stuff. The Pocket Watch going here. But yeah, I think Phantasmal got a lot better, and so if you've got decent physical scaling, especially if you have, say... Terror, you can make some really good stuff happen. That's a pretty alright turn. Any tweaks to gameplay I'd like to see? I think I'd like to see the Silent Starter deck shrink down to match the size of the other characters. Feels unfair that she has to start with 2 more. Unfair, I tell you. Good question, Private Snowball. We target the Centurion first because the Mystic heals both of them. So it's actually kind of easier to kill the Centurion first. The Centurion blocks for the Mystic, and then the Mystic also heals the Mystic. So there's a lot of damage mitigation on her that there isn't on the Centurion. And once you do kill the Mystic, the Centurion becomes quite angry, doing a ×3 multi-attack. I think I get away with this fight, by the way. And that ×3 multi-attack can be real scary. Okay, is this ever double aggregate? This is +4 energy? That's only +2. Could just go Ball Lightning Strike. I think we want to do more than that. I'll save the Duke Pot for something else. Why do you cost so much? That's pretty bad. Yeah, I was worried about that. Good news is we can Duke Pot this defend. Bad news is that my face hurts. Ow. Good news is I think we win from here. By Dupe Pot, I also break the Pocket Watch? That can't be worth 8 health. No, we're fine. DuPont biased, though. Especially with Storm in play. No, don't kill me! You dare. Actually, I think I might kill him. It? Them. It's like Aggregate, Sweeping Beam, Doom and Gloom. Aggregate's only +1 energy. What? Sweeping then Doom. We do quite a bit of damage. Let's do some math here. So 23 plus 14 for Evoking plus 14 for Melter. That would be Aggregate, Sweeping, Doom. We have 2 energy remaining. There's a Dark Orb in the back. That would be at 15. Play the Darkness, do another 14. Play the Cool-Headed, do another 14. And then do 15 times 2. 109 damage. Yes, that's lethal. Oh, it's 18, excuse me. We get the Bag of Preparation, meaning now even on turn 1 we draw a million cards. Good stuff. And I'd say we came out of that with pretty good health. I'm happy to rest. Very, very happy to rest. We've almost entirely upgraded deck. In fact, the only upgrades that we're lacking are Biased, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast. Pretty good. More fairly whatever cards, though. We do roll into the shop with $415 dues, and I love what I see here. Really like what I see here. I'm gonna buy that Cold Snap. The Runic Capacitor is here to give us 3 additional orb slots. 16 block Equilibrium on sale, that's gonna be purchased as well, although they retain can be a bad thing sometimes. Super gonna buy it. I think with the Bias Cog, we're more interested now in Frost Orbs, especially with the additional Stepharidoo. Probably want to buy a potion too, and I think a Gambler's Brew would be very, very good with the Snecko Eye. So we can go Runic Capacitor, Card Remove, Cold Snap, Potion? No, I can't afford that, right? 167 plus 80 plus 56 plus 75. 378. Oh my god, we have Exactsies. That's definitely the case then. Kidding me? Ching. And there's the 3rd egg. All cards we add to the deck from here on out will be upgraded. The full omelet. Delicious. Delicious. Would I take Fusion Hammer here? Oh yeah, I would really like Fusion Hammer. Big time, I would love Fusion Hammer. Kidding me? Yeah, absolutely. A Dark Orb in front. I could be able to afford it with a biased, right? I think I do want a Dark Orb in front, though. More than I want to play biased. Like this. Maybe Duke Pop that? No. $18 damage or 3 more cards. Really sad aggregate. But this turn is awesome. Here we're happy to break Pocket Watch. Am I gonna play this Equilibrium? No, I'm not. Just get these orb slots filled up. Good Gambler's Brew. Might not go well, though. Currently blocking for 6, incoming 28. We can block for 16, 22. Gotta be very mindful of our health. Do not have a lot to work with. I'm kind of hoping to do this path. I'm not so sure anymore. Try it. Okay, nice, good. Full block. Pocket Watch doesn't actually matter here. But we get to dual cast this next turn. Good. You know what doesn't feel good? This aggregate, though. Feels bad. Block and shield. Yeah, good fight overall. Oh, Whetstone? Hey, actually, we do have 2 attacks that aren't upgraded. Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning! Good stuff. And a Glacier, 10 block, 2 frost. Oh yeah, with the Snecko Eye and the Bias Cog. We want to up the block game now that we have the Runic Capacitor. Heck yeah. Double Ball Lightning upgrade get. So now the only unupgraded cards are Dual Cast and Bias Cog. Glorious. We'll go this way. This could go well, this could go badly. Guaranteed chest from Tiny Chest, 69 gold and a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. Very good. Let's do an elite. Got the Slaver's Collar after all. What's the worst that could happen? Said, ominously. Could dupe this aggregate for a lot more stuff. I don't think I want to. We hold this dupe pot for another turn. Not going to activate Pocket Watch here, though. This is +4, so we go to 5. I can play Beam, Defend, Defend, Defend. Strike. Perf. Not a great turn 1. Looks like we're probably not going to go for the Burning Elite. Based on that health loss. Combined with, well, whatever happens here. Spooky! see. Guaranteed to draw all that. Sharpness creates a 12 damage orb. So we can actually kill here. Melter, Darkness, dual cast kills. Let's see what White Noise makes. I think we keep this potion. Verify. This brings you down to 20. This creates a 12 damage Dark Orb. This casts it twice. You die. Yeah, okay. Dark Orb has always targeted the lowest health enemy, yes. That has always been the case since Spire was released. Kind of easy to forget about, though. And it's not a kill. Just let the pocket watch do the thing. Draw 10 makes these wounds a little bit less of a problem. A little bit, though. Sure, we always draw 10. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2, and my god, is that some upgraded focus? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Skim could be okay, too, but it's gotta be defrag, especially with the runic capacitor here. Gotta be. Let's take another event. Upgrade a card? Well, don't mind if I do. I guess I'll upgrade this one. Why not? Alright, now Dual Cast is the only unupgraded card in the deck. Good stuff. Alright, real talk. We're very strong. But we could die to this elite if we go there. Sure, we have 4 energy Snecko, but there's definitely draws where this kills. Meanwhile, if we don't fight the elite, we get to survive the act, and, like, this deck is amazing. I'm gonna take the safer route. Brother Fab, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. You only YOLO once. How about a YOLO nunce? And fight the Snecko. It's gonna be a much easier combat, surely. Surely. Surely this will be easy. Yeah, increments are tiny chests too, for whatever that's worth. Kind of questionable, quite frankly. The Burning Elite next act could put me in a bad path, it's true. But I don't think that path is as likely to kill me as this is. Plain and simple. crushing through this nerd. Guess I could have set up the sundial, maybe. Another Darkness Plus. Yeah. More of these is better now that we have more orb slots. And this upgrade does nothing, so I'm gonna rest. Definitely make sure we beat the Bronze Automaton here. 67 health, a much more comfortable number than what we've been sitting at, hey? Is this a turn 1 bias cog kind of deck? What are you gonna do, confuse me? Could be. Chat is saying definitively no. Turn 1 biased, huh? Do we kill in 6 turns? Probably? Yeah, probably. I think we do. We'll basically run out of focus just in time for Hyper Beam. But we could play it the second time we draw it, and that might be better here. That's gonna be better here. Oh, yeah. Yep. Really glad I didn't play it on turn 1. Those darknesses were... I was kind of counting on playing both of these. Oops. How about none of them? Oh. Do I want to... We have another one now! Good stuff, me. Let's see, are we playing out of shields? 24 damage. No. Could have stopped there, maybe. Stealing one of my bias cogs. I want those back. Kill you right away. Okay, now we play them. Both of them. Do anything? Those dark orbs grow. In power. 63 damage. Times 2. Let's hold on to that. No. Jeez. Yeah, we do kill in 6 turns though, eh? Of money and a focus potion and 3 upgraded rare cards. Multicast evokes our next orb X+1 times. With dark orbs in the deck, multicast is amazingly good. Or we could take Electrodynamics, giving us some very powerful AoE and filling up our orb slots with lightning orbs, or with Snecko Eye all for one here, put all randomly costed 0-cost stuff from our discard pile back into our hand, potentially letting us redraw half the deck. They're all really good for their own reasons. But this certainly feels like a multicast to me, especially with aggregate generating lots of energy. Multicast in two things that aren't multicast. That's right. Quarter of the deck? Yeah, on average, quarter of the deck. True. I think it's going to be multicast with these darkness orbs, though. Don't take a pyramid with the Snecko Eye. That's bad. That's not a winning combination. No longer discard your hand. Pretty tough to make that work. Not impossible, but pretty tough. But instead take the tiny house for the old bunch of stuff, or a black star, making elites drop an extra relic. I think with the Slaver's Collar, the black star is pretty reasonable. Although we don't have the green key, so it's not great. We might only get to fight one elite in the next act, which would make the tiny house better than the black star. Tiny house will upgrade dual cast. Alright, so the upgrade on the tiny house is wasted. The potion is also wasted. This is 50 gold, a card pick, and 5 max health. I can't possibly. Gotta be the black star, surely. Surely. Okay, the good news is we get 2 elites, not 1. So we're gonna get 2 relics out of the black star. Not amazing, but not terrible by any means. I'm honestly feeling pretty confident with what we have going so far. I think most of the time it's going to end up being dang good. 24. That way. Or something. Starts to take a bit of damage in this fight. Seems unnecessary, yeah? Zero cost. Suspicious. Turbo can be okay. I think I'd rather use Aggregate, though. This feels like a skip to me. Fighting Awakened one at the end of the act. So mind. Polar Pain, thank you so much for the 13 months and the tier 1. Kill next turn, right? Guess I could have even dual casted. One more for the road? One more for the road. 3 darkness pluses and a multicast. That's a pretty cool damage source. Damage engine. Got good strikes to remove. Getting another store here, though. And if I... Yeah, we're gonna go to this store. I don't think I should go to this one, then. Okay. Darklings again! This time, it's personal. Personnel? This time, it's personage. Incoming 30, perfect block. Stuff. This is almost a full block. Just draw the multicast again, we're good. Just draw the multicast again, and we're good. Deck should be able to deal with transient using bias cognition, just a lot of orbs with big numbers. Should be pretty easy. Yep, take one more Glacier Plus. Seems great. Hello. Well, times 4. Should get 1 kill here. No change made to multicast. This card has never exhausted. You strike once first. Oh, then it just targets. No, yeah. 9 brings you to 24, so we do 12 to you. Good. Although that breaks Pocket Watch? Let's not break Pocket Watch. Oh, wait, I broke it anyway. Dang it! I'm a fool! How could I have been so foolish? Uh-oh. 1029. Foolish. That mattered too. You can trust in the lightning orbs to try to save me, or I can Duke Pot to save potentially quite a lot of health here. Man. It's 22 damage if I miss this. I'll be fine in the elite fight. Might have also been a double defend play that was okay there. Didn't look at that one. Ah! Just gotta push him back anyway. Ooh, bullseye. Can't do anything but rest at the fire? Yeah, we're gonna rest or recall. We haven't done that yet either. Depending on how much health we get there with. Looks like recall is gonna be the answer. Bullseye makes our orbs do way more damage. I think that's a great addition here. And, oh, double Sleeper's Collar. Get a rare relic and a lot of money for this fight? This is super dangerous, though. Let's do it. I might have to use the Focus Potion, depending on the turn 1 draw. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Everything costs 3? What? What do you mean it all costs 3? Oh dear. Somebody say 3? Dual cast Darkness, or do I have to keep this orb? I need to keep this orb. I have to play both Darknesses, that's for sure. Brutal, man. Okay, so we're gonna rest at the fire. Assuming we get out of this fight, which we might not. Guess the question is, do I play the dual cast? I think the answer is Yes, it's an additional... That's what? It's additional 12 block this turn, but minus 6 block on future turns. That's not going to be worth it. Keep it. 2 more burns in the draw pile really hurts. And then they both do their big attack on this turn. Even bigger yikes. Maybe draw multicast and we can use it effectively. There it is. Last card in the deck, by the way. Brutal. This is more block. We're just dead. Wow, we're just dead. Holy crap, I should not have taken this with the Slaver's Scholar, apparently. Damn it. Brutal. They added 8 burns on turn 1 and turn 2. Oh. Got me good, Orb Walkers. You got me good. Actually, wait, do we survive with Biased? Hold on. These would be 11 block each. Incoming damage... I can't do the math. I'm alive! Yes! Hold on, we're not dead yet. We are not dead yet. I am alive. Good job, me. Good job. In fact, we win this turn. Even better. Whew. Never didn't have it. Okay, good news is we get to rest. We got a lot of money. We got a prayer wheel for more cards from card rewards, and I'm taking this rainbow with this Snecko Eye. Fill up the orb slots even better. Easy peasy? Every time? Question mark? 6. Okay, Giant Head's great. Extremely happy with Giant Head as our first opponent here. But big yikes there. And we're gonna kill so fast. Check this out. Biased. Put a Dark Orb in front, and then channel more Dark Orbs. 39 on the front one already. That's a lot of darkness. Could evoke all of those right now. I mean, the multicast will still be lethal, right? This will be 40 damage times 5? 60 times 5, 300. Yeah, that would still be lethal. Cycle around here. Why are you still here? Why wouldn't I be? Stinky Giant Head. Alright, so as a reminder, we almost died to double orb blockers and then effortlessly beat Regen Giant Head. Picking up the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw when an enemy dies, and the Duvu Doll for more strength per curse card we have. Currently 1. Skip. Somebody asked how we beat Transient. I guess we're gonna find out. Right now, what exactly that looks like. A little bit of focus and a lot of orbs go a long way, though. I think we put a darkness down in front, do we? We ought to. So Transient reduces their damage based on how much damage you deal to them every turn. Probably looking a little bit... yikes. This is like Strike Defend? No, it's Sweeping Beam. Bend. Or Sweeping Beam Strike, actually, even better. Hey, that's even best. Take 0. Good. Oh, crap. Hoping that'd be more energy. 50, huh? And I can only play a couple cards. Biased is 15, so Biased is better than Melter. Equilibrium's pretty good here, too. Yikes. We should have played the Ball Lightning last turn. So if we Speed Potion, we're blocking just 5 more than this, which is really not that much. This would be 21 plus 21. Take 8. Just buy a new potion. So if we find orange pellets, I'll be really pissed I used that. Otherwise, we're taking 13 on this turn. Tip it, yeah. Oh, too late now, I guess. Multicast makes this turn at least trivial. I might even be able to sneak in a... yeah, we can sneak in a Bullseye. And then this will do enough damage. Have to try to kill it or anything. 3 more turns remain. 6. Uh-oh. So about that transient fight that we're not very good at. One, 2, 3 orbs. 4. We can evoke this. Can't evoke this. Crap. I think we need to play the Rainbow. And then probably Strike Defend. It's 24 block. Could be a big number. This does 9. Block 61. Currently at 31. We do another 12. Or not 12, 18. 31 plus 18 is... oh, actually, we can also play Doom and Gloom, which then evokes the Frost Orb for 3 more block. So this would block for 18 also. That is better, slightly, because then we get to Pocket Watch. But not if it kills me, right? So we're currently at 31. 18 is 49, we take 11. We die. For 12, we die. So I do have to use this on the deck spot here. I'm gonna play this capacitor. Barely survive. We have 2 more turns to live through. Next turn's gonna be the hard one. It's like Bullseye, Darkness, Multi. We hope to draw enough cards to evoke a Dark Orb, and that'll help me kill next turn. Could try to do Aggregate Multicast this turn. Aggregate Darkness Multicast, so we don't get the Bullseye down, right? We're best off with Bullseye, Darkness, Multi. That was Aggregate Multicast the, oh crap. Dead? Might be dead. Maybe I could have saved that Dark Orb. I didn't even think about it. Can't believe the Orb Walkers went so bad, mainly. Alright, so it's Glacier first and then Cool-Headed. And Cool-Headed has to draw Glacier again, at 1 cost. Sundial not set up here either. Glacier does not get there. Gotta do this. That wasn't good enough. GG. Ugh. Man, what a limping act that was. Oof. Feels like we just needed a real energy relic from our boss, and we were going to be there. But having to take Black Star, and essentially skipping our boss relic, right? The other option was Tiny House or untakeable useless nonsense. Pyramid? Ugh. Blah. Blah. GG. It's an unfortunate way for the runs to go. Off the back of... Look at this run history. We're currently... What for what here? With 2 more losses, we have 6 total. Let's count the total runs. 1, 2... Wait, that's not the start. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... 1, 2, 3, 4... So we're 6... losses out of 24 total runs for exactly 75% win rate over the last 24 runs. It's not bad. It's not bad. Snecko was pretty favorable there, ultimately. Like, that's completely average on the Snecko costs. It really wasn't the Snecko Eye that killed us. It was having 3 energy Snecko that killed us in this fight, especially. Transient did 50 damage, too. It was just 2 really bad fights. Man. We were cruising along otherwise, like no damage Bronze Automaton, easy Slavers, 0 damage Giant Head, but those 2 fights, man, are big weaknesses. Really big weaknesses. EG. Unfortunately, that does have to do it for me today. I need to make it a short broadcast today, as I've got something to attend to after the stream, but we'll be back tomorrow with more Ascension 20 win-streaking attempts. And if you're willing to stick around for a few minutes to support the stream... Oh, actually, one more spiel, by the way. Again, if you're new here, don't forget to either follow the channel or join our Discord. By the way, did you know that we're doing a giveaway? Giving away 5 copies of Slay the Spire this week. You can join through that link there in chat by following the stream, joining the Discord, or tweeting about it on Twitter to get entries. And appreciate all the follows and all the sub love today. Chat's been really crazy, and I can't believe how close we are to the 1,000 sub marker. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Last but not least, if you're willing to stick around for a minute or two to support the stream, I do have a quick bounty. We saw last week the trailer for getting a gaming certificate through the Fashion Institute of Technology, and I'm going to do that bounty again. So a quick 2-minute trailer talking about this online and gaming certificate that you can get through the Fashion Institute of Technology. If you choose to stick around and watch, it'll help support the stream. But that'll be it for me otherwise, so if you're headed out, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time, and if you're sticking around, well, thank you. Okay. It's always so hard to get these set up properly. Yes, here we go. Okay. Start bounty. That's right, you too can be a certified gaming lord through the Fashion Institute of Technology. Here it is. Wait. Yeah.
From the history of gaming and how games get made, to revenue models, marketing, and esports, Gaming and Esports Industry Essentials is the insider's look at gaming and esports from the perspective of experts who are building this growing industry. With 6 self-paced, video-based modules and skill-building activities you can complete at your own pace, Gaming and Esports Industry Essentials is perfect for those who dream of working in the gaming world but don't know where to start. The lessons in each module are led by top faculty at the Fashion Institute of Technology, along with experts from companies like Roblox, Bungie, Decoy Games, and more. Gaming and Esports Industry Essentials is designed to help gamers with a range of interests find their career path into gaming or esports. Whether you want to design games, play competitively, become a content creator, or become a game tester, you'll need to understand how the business works. Students who complete the program earn a certificate from the Fashion Institute of Technology that adds credibility to your resume and experience and acts as a differentiator in interviews and at industry networking events. To learn more about our online course and scholarships available, visit yellowbrick.co/Twitch.
GG. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching that with me, everybody. Really, like I said, does help support the stream in a significant way, and I think it's cool that we're trying to create kind of degree-like educational content for video games. I think that's super, super cool. So I'm happy to draw a little bit of attention to that. I'm watching other playing games specialists. Yeah, more adapted to the modding world, and a career, I think, in gaming-related stuff, something that we don't talk about too much is how many different skill sets that really requires, from managing a community to interacting with the software that broadcasts the game to, you know, playing the game itself. Whether you're making reviews or mods or whatever, there's so many different things you got to be able to do, and it's nice to see somebody attempt to provide an education related to that. But that is going to be it for me today. Quick shoutouts again to Jorbs and to Life Coach for the very generous raids today. Shame we couldn't quite bring it home with the A20 runs, but overall, I'd say it was pretty good. Do we have anywhere to put these brewers? Question. Ah, yes we do. Max Max! Max Max is on. Just actually double check that that's the case. Yeah, Max Max is on. Perfect. So we'll throw some love over to Max Max, who's been doing their best to win streak the Watcher on Ascension 20. I think they've gotten as good as like 13 or 14 consecutive wins, very close to the record set by Coach. So, they're a cool, awesome Spire streamer. I'll send you all their way. Show your waffles if you've got them. And thanks so much for watching, everybody. Been a joy to stream for you all. That'll be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.
And so I've watched that Life Coach VOD like 4 times now. I've just been spending the last 2 days just taking notes on it, figuring out what things I can implement, figuring out what places I have big questions. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Baylor Lord with the extremely generous raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. For everyone here, we are asking literally everybody. I mean, 1,000 people is kind of a lot of answers to this question, but if you were a potion, what potion would you be? New follower, Cursed 187. And currently, Haunted, thank you for the follow. QBBL, thank you for the follow. Anyway, yeah, so currently I'm working on like completely retuning the way that I play Watcher. I'm usually doing Watcher runs every morning. Like I'm kind of on a long journey, to get the Watcher win streaking world record on A20 Heart. So I do runs every morning. But right now we're in this kind of flux period where Life Coach just dropped some huge knowledge on us, and I'm like doing a ton of runs that are just practice, doing a ton of runs trying things I've never tried before, like this run, which basically prioritized speed over any defense whatsoever, and figuring out what things I can implement. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. Baylor, how was your stream? Oh my gosh, I am Leppy, Ice Grill, Team of Zambies, K-Man, Doomstress. Thank you all for the follows. I like really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so this question's very interesting. Third Eye Plus is like one of the block cards we'd be most excited to see right now. The deck functions very oddly. It does have a lot of speed with the amount of draw power, the amount of energy that it uses to like facilitate that draw power, and just like a really strong damage engine of these Flurry of Blows with fasting provided 3 strength, with pellets getting rid of the debuff from fasting. So the deck is fast, and the deck has made it really far without doing anything with the massive dexterity we have. This Kunai is getting us a ton of dexterity. We used to have a 3rd Flurry of Blows, which was getting us even more. Fasting gets us